Wow. Okay, let's make sure I'm not actually muted, because that would be quite sad if I was muted. Wow. Okay, yeah, I'm not muted. Good. We're not muted. Wow. I don't know, now I'm just making random noises. Random noises. You know, that's how I should start every stream. Honestly, I should just start making random noises, and those random noises will just be the sign that I am here and I am live, is if you hear random noises. Anyway, I was not done fully. Okay, that's OBS is good. OBS is not crashing and burning on me. Thank goodness gracious. OBS is not crashing and burning. Okay, come on. Anyway, getting distracted. Yes, we are finally back. We are back. I am not delaying it as much as I may want to delay it. Definitely a fun one. Obviously, I streamed really late last night, into the early morning, and I went to bed. I woke up like an hour ago. So, you know, and for context, at least my time, it's 7 p.m. And I woke up an hour ago. My sleep schedule is completely cooked. Like, completely cooked. Like, cooked beyond belief. So yeah, that's something that I'll have to deal with, I guess. A completely cooked sleep schedule. But yeah, hopefully things get better. Oh, I just realized that needs to be fixed. There we go. But yeah, I mean, no need to really delay it. Obviously, I am trying to grind and catch up. So we're going to be doing the main thing we're doing is the 2.8 story, but we're also going to be doing the interlude story, which is this one, Stranger in a Strange Land, the Segue. So I'm going to do that one first, because technically that's part of 2.7, or it was part of 2.7. So A Stranger in a Strange Land, I'm going to do that. Once I complete that, then I'm going to do the 2.8, and that'll be the goal for this stream, to get both those done, because I'm pretty sure both are relatively short in comparison to the other ones. So I want to catch up and not miss anything. Don't look at all the other events and stories that I haven't done, so this one might be a little bit more, well, I'm going to definitely be able to be a bit louder because it's earlier in the day. I'm not starting the stream at like 11 p.m. or something, but definitely, at least for the first part, is going to be a little chiller. So we'll see. Definitely still kind of waking up. I can still feel it because my sleep schedule got so messed up from doing that I'm like, not like groggy. I don't want to say groggy, but it's definitely like I can feel it a little bit. I'm like, I could close my eyes and I could take a nap right now and I'd feel really good about doing that. But I shouldn't do that, you know? But anyway, Stranger in a Strange Land. So get this one done. Travel. So return to Raguna. Ah, just like that. I jump in the air and it starts.
Soar against the winds. Onwards.
Our lovely bard is having a performance. Yes, gather round, citizens.
'Twas a battle, fierce and dire. The laureate fell, consumed by mire. Into the dark tide he's gone, vanished. Our minds shattered, hope now banished. Oh woeful hearts, oh helpless hands, was this the end of all our plans? Then soared the dark slayer, wings aflame, striking down foes, breaking the chain. Our laureate rose in radiant swell, outshining the Threnodian spell. Though shadows vast did crowd the night, the light of unity shone ever bright. With lantern held high, he banished the dark tide. Renasita's long night hereby cast aside.
I do love how she's managing to share basically our accomplishments in rhyme.
And while the dark hero has sadly gone, our laureate is here for us to cheer on.
You here? Calling me out like that in front of a crowd.
Well, it was such an epic fight. If I can spin it into a song, maybe it'll live on in the hearts of Raguna and Septimont. And all of Rinascita. Through this song, the land will rise anew. And the names of all the fallen will never fade.
Oh, I really am quite the legend, huh?
But there's another player in this tale.
Oh?
He was neither Raganese nor Septimontian. Have you heard the story of this Outlander?
Who would this Outlander be? Why don't you share it with
No?
us?
Then listen close. My melody will bring the story to life before your eyes.
Ooh, this art. This, like, line art here. Hello?
Hello, sir?
He's blind.
Are you a neighbor in need? By the Sentinel, the Order of the Deep will assist you with all that we have.
I need to see Fenrico.
Oh.
You wish to confess to our Primus? Alas, Lord Fenrico is currently away on a journey to spread the Sentinel's teachings.
So wait, is this going back? Is this going back into right before the battle? We're seeing a bit more. Is that what this is? Kind of like a prologue?
But if you need assistance, simply let someone know you seek the Order's aid. They'll take you to the Cathedral of Mercury. You can always find me in the cathedral, brother. My name is Leon. May Imperator be with you.
I do find it funny how they're confusing him for a beggar, though. That's kind of like, damn. Damn. He's not gonna say no, though.
Confess to a Primus colluding with a Threnodian. But if he's not here, then I'll seek out the Blessed Maiden. Or Rover.
Hello there. You are... from Huanglong, right? I assume from the style of your clothing. Are you traveling? Rinascita does offer some marvelous views.
Yeah, but he can't see him. Oh. Okay, so this is like a prologue from the battle where we get to see. Okay.
Watch out for the black mud!
Guardia, protect the people! Citizens, to the cathedral! Children and seniors first! Quickly! Fear not, the Order will shelter everyone!
Just as Rover once described.
It's all coming true before your very
Are
eyes.
these the end times before the paradise descends? Everyone, get out of here! Hey, friend from Huanglong, you should get to safety with the others. These monsters aren't just for show.
Escort the civilians to safety.
Ooh.
I'll handle this. Let's not let the Threnodians' dregs.
You gotta admit, they cooked with making him the drunken swordsman type, but he's also blind. Like, come on now. You can't say that that isn't sick. And then the aesthetic that he has with like the ink.
Father Leon, come aboard now.
Where it's like the brush strokes Ugh. I don't know. I saw something in the water there. Ooh.
It's you.
Yes.
Get to safety.
But there are still people trapped in the square. Carlotta Montelli.
Sir Leon. And this is...
Qiuyuan.
Qiuyuan. That's how you pronounce his name. Qiuyuan.
I might not have survived if not for this kind soul from Huanglong.
My deepest gratitude for your aid. Tacit discords have appeared in the city without the slightest forewarning.
Miss Carlotta, what of the Montelli quarter? Have the civilians there been safely evacuated?
They're en route to the cathedral as we speak. You may rest easy on that front.
The Threnodian's shadow already hangs over this city.
Ooh.
I can actually see you through the dark tide.
So wait, he can like seek in? Oh, okay.
Could it be?
Are you leaving, sir?
This place is no longer safe. You must all retreat.
And gone just like that.
Friend.
Quite the mysterious man to vanish in such a fashion.
I sense no ill intent. He appeared to be searching for something.
An old acquaintance of yours, Sir Leon?
Not quite. Just crossed paths earlier on Bank Street. Leviathan's whispers hold no sway over Outlanders. May Imperator's grace guide him to what he seeks and keep him steadfast on his path.
Well, the ever-growing tide of monsters isn't gonna end, so...
Carlotta! Everyone from the square should be inside the cathedral by now. I went door by door to make sure. The children here are the last ones left.
You're a Takata.
Oh?
This city and her people are crying out to us. We will weather this storm together.
Divine envoys, Reguna hangs by a thread. Fulfill your sacred duty. Defend the city and her people.
You do gotta admit, the Order of the Deep having the power to basically summon the giant Echo Guards is kinda sick.
Brace yourselves.
This line art though, this is sick. Oh wow, we actually made it to the Tower of Ascension.
Rover is here. I can sense it. But there is another strange presence in this tower. Behold this blade.
Okay.
Your life is mine to take. Nothing that won't heal.
Break like bamboo.
That ultimate. The brushstroke stylization.
Can you keep up? This frequency seems to belong to the maiden. Just what I need.
Oh. Okay. Okay, he can just create bamboo out of thin air and just walk on it.
That maiden.
Kind of crazy.
Was not the only one to pass through here. There's another, shrouded in dark flames with intent to kill. Onward.
Did he witness the killing? Or was he in the nearby the area when it happened? Renaissance Cardathea in the corner.
The sound of a firearm.
Oh, so he was here when that happened in 2.7.
Someone got here before me.
Oh. Okay. Okay. So he witnessed the end of it.
An agent from Mingting. Wait, I know you.
Mingting, the capital of Huanglong, the nation's political, economic, and cultural center.
You serve under Lord Liang. Qiuyuan, if memory serves.
You know Grandmaster Liang.
I had the privilege of meeting many distinguished officials in Mingting. The Ministry of Sentinel Affairs once introduced me to your internal security agency's workings.
Ministry of Sentinel Affairs, a special agency responsible for monitoring sentinels, astronomy, and calendars across Huanglong's various cities. Led by the Minister of Sentinel Affairs in Mingting, it has subordinate bureaus in the other 6 cities, each headed by a supervisor. While they hold independent authority on sentinel-related matters, they are limited to advising and supervising the administrative bodies of each city and Mingting. The Internal Security Agency is an institution that operates independently of the administrative, judicial, and military branches of Huanglong, with the highest official titled Chief Commander, reporting directly to the Emperor of Huanglong. It holds the authority to investigate any case, official or criminal, without approval from other agencies, with the power to act first, report later. Tasked with handling intricate cases year-round, the agency has developed specialized expertise in managing resonators.
I would never confuse the man behind Lord Liang. The one without sight, yet seeing all. The blind watcher.
Without sight, yet seeing all.
I see what others cannot. That's all. This bullet ended Cardathea, yet I sense no malice from it.
Ooh.
Born of light, yet flying amidst shadow. What kind of flame are you seeking?
He's like,
Garcia,
oh,
resonator of both Sentinel and Threnodian.
is he able to like recreate the scene in his mind? And that's how he sees things? That's actually kind of sick.
Even in death, you remain the vessel of both. As for you, there's no record of you in Ming Ting's archives. All your frequencies are tied to the Threnodian. Chaotic, ever-devouring, assimilating. That is tacit discord, a power not fully your own. You seek vengeance, but she is not your true target. It's the divinity. But you kept this from Rover. That is why it all unfolded so suddenly.
So he figured this out before we did.
Besides spark and firewood, you needed another person to stoke the fire. So, it is you. You match what Magistrate Jinxi's bodyguard described. However, the mark of Leviathan's dark tide clings to you.
So he's able to pick up on all of this.
That is why I sensed you through the dark tide in the city. Anyone tainted by Threnodian is fated for destruction. Even if a cleansing fire could burn away that darkness, when the moment of choice comes, will you turn the blade on yourself? That woman did shoot Cardathia. Rover is after her now. But that's not the whole story.
The fact that he's able to pick that up so quickly, and this was all happening in the background of 2.7 and we didn't notice it.
How do you know that?
I can sense lingering frequencies in the place.
The Sentinel is no more. The Blessed Maiden is gone. And now the dark tide descends.
You are outnumbered. You said you met with Ming Ting's officials. That means you had an audience not just with Grandmaster Liang, but with the Grand Marshal too.
And then the Grand Marshal, as the highest official in Huanglong's Ministry of War, the minister oversees all military affairs for the 6 cities in Huanglong. The honorific title Grand Marshal is used to signify the rank and authority of this position.
She asked me to execute a Fraxidus overseer named Scar in Renacita, and help Rover in the process.
So, Ming Ting had foreseen all this?
That's not my concern. Thou shalt wield the torch of the usurper to drive away the darkness. That's all the Ministry of Sentinel Affairs gave me. Any clue what this torch might be?
Usurper. Torch. That may be referring to Primus Fenrico and the first relic he holds.
And that relic might be the help Rover needs.
Fenrico should still be in the experiment site he secretly built. It lies beneath the waters to the southwest of the Salio Fells. I'm afraid you'll need to pinpoint the precise location yourself.
I see.
But he doesn't.
One more thing. Don't tell anyone I was here. Do I have your word?
And why is that? Are you not a Mingting official?
I was. Not anymore.
Interesting.
Mingting is not the place you once visited.
Did it get overrun? What happened?
Secure Cardathia's body and get to a safer place. Onward. To hide such a facility under the sea.
I love how he
Such
can just
desecration.
easily find it. He was
Such
like, there's no struggling to find it.
absurdity.
He's like, yeah, it's somewhere on Thrasio's Fall. It's Fenrico's secret facility. And the blind guy can immediately be like, yeah, that's all I need. Instantly finds it.
Can you keep up? You creatures lurking in the dark. I'll show you what the real darkness looks like. Off with you. Stars realign.
Damn. He's actually kind of sick. Fenrico, Fenrico, where art thou? The bamboo goes crazy. Bamboo goes crazy.
Oh,
Oh.
this place is marred by the Dark Tide's filth. Why risk yourself, brother?
It's you. The Fraxidus I sensed. Playing dress up again. Is this your twisted idea of fun?
Why the Sentinel, do you not recognize me?
Your disguise means nothing to me. I recognize your frequency.
Oh.
What truly separates us, brother? A face alone is a sorry veneer. I am an acolyte. Just as you are a fugitive clinging to an official's uniform. What a shame you couldn't end him in Mingting. And now you still can't.
Why are you here?
A grim stage has been set for Rover in this land.
The Frexus really just love doing that pose, opening their arms and being like, yes, oh, like,
And I, at the invitation of another, am merely a supporting character in this grand performance. And my role is to stop you here. As an acolyte, my faith in Imperator is indestructible, though my flesh remains so very fragile.
You killed that acolyte.
Oh, he's quite hale and hearty. Right now, he should be tending to the wounded in that vault. Besides, it's beneath me to move against such an ordinary character.
Ooh, wow, just calling someone's live. Oh, you're such an ordinary character.
Such brutality. And here I stand, an unarmed acolyte. A pale shadow compared to Lord Liang Donyuan, the mighty master of both pen and sword.
You will pay for murdering Grandmaster Liang with your blood.
Oh. Is that why he's no longer a part of that? Because the Grandmaster was murdered?
Oh, really? Isn't that debt yours to answer for? A wanted criminal of Mingting, and yet the Ministry of War sent you all the way to Renacita to hunt down Scar in secret. Who would have thought? Mingting places such importance on him.
If you know that, it means you still have eyes and ears in Mingting.
Without a doubt, I am everywhere.
Not at all creepy.
Speaking of which, Scar should be in Septimont now. He did a patchy job in Jinzhou and needs to answer for his own missteps. I will not interfere with how you handle him. As for our dear Primus here, a ruling hand clinging tightly to a cruel fate, a martyr yet to earn a name. You are here for him, no? Thou shalt wield the torch of the usurper to drive away the darkness. A Huanglong prophecy, yes? But isn't it just another verse in divinity's script?
What have you done to him?
Me? Nothing. What you see is simply the consequence of him fulfilling his destiny. A remnant of his consciousness still lingers, right inside that lantern.
Step aside.
Why, of course. What could an unarmed acolyte possibly do against Huanglong's blade? Still, allow me a parting word. Fenrico, he's not so different from you.
It's so creepy how he's just like boop, boop, moving.
You have killed without hesitation, and your one mistake was a single act of mercy. For that moment of weakness, you've paid no less than he did. How can a lone, flickering torch hope to banish shadow upon shadow? Ruthless soul, your end awaits you.
Let's not linger.
Oh, we gotta actually fight him. Oh, of course.
Mandate calls. Judgment falls. Behold this blade.
Why deny the truth?
Nothing
Bruh,
won't heal.
bruh.
Winds howling. Vanish. Step interesting. Next, one strike. To settle it all. Start.
Bruh. You're doing too much. You're doing too much, my guy.
Things demand restraint.
Seriously, you're doing too much. Doing way too much.
Your life is mine to take.
Oh, his eyes?
My cathedral. This is a corner in the realm of my mind. It shifts with the person I meet. This cathedral shows your obsession.
A soul from Huanglong. Here you shall find neither the gospel you can accept, nor the judgment you are meant to endure.
The Threnodian has taken everything from you. Your blessed maiden is dead. Your city crumbles. The dark tide will soon swallow it whole. Your tie with the Threnodian should have shown you what's already happened. Give me the lantern.
Tell me, by what right do you demand what is ours? The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. No, our path was built upon a foundation of righteousness. Here, one Primus after another offered up their battered flesh in defiance of Leviathan. And be it Leviathan, Cartathea, or the Fraxidus, none shall steal Raguna from my keeping.
He certainly still has a strong, strong will, but...
Under the hands of the Primuses, Raguna flourished. By our light, the people were shielded from the Threnodians' corruption and led toward a true, blessed land. People need unity of belief. That is why a Primus must rule. That is the heart of our creed. It is what sustained me across 20 years of struggle against the Threnodian. I sought to bend its power toward a higher purpose. But in the end, that creed consumed me. I believed I could use Leviathan as a hammer to forge a true blessed land against its hollow paradise. But I was the one used. Such is my appointed fate. I accept it without challenge. What still binds me here is naught but fury and hatred for the betrayal.
Whoo!
You are only mortal. Mortals don't stand a chance against the Threnodian.
Night and day, its whispers echoed in our heads. A torment no soul can endure. And despite Imperator's fading light, granting us only fleeting moments of clarity, generations of primacies have willingly walked this path.
And you still thought you could control its power. Ambition and obsession fueled your fight against the Thrunodian. But in the end, they're the very things that brought you down. Yours is a scripture of righteousness, yet evil and atrocity are written all over your deeds.
I mean, that's just kind of what ends up happening.
I stand knee-deep in a river of blood. What is spilled cannot be unspilled.
There was a time I could have killed a man before he waded into a river of blood. Now that chance stands before me once more.
No mortal shall inflict upon you even the slightest harm.
Ooh.
It is this prophecy and fate that lead me onward. Pleasure born of violence shall end in violence. You that are heavy laden by guilt, come and confess.
Oh. Oh my gosh, they brought back the side-scrolling thing? Are we doing the side-scrolling stuff again? Sick as hell little cutscene there, okay.
Tell me why. By the order of the Censorate, you are to be executed by the Internal Security Agency.
Censorate, one of Huanglong's 3 judicial bodies. It holds the authority to jointly try major cases and wields significant supervisory power, a duty summarized as to probe evil and maintain discipline. Its officials are generally titled censors, while those stationed or assigned temporarily in the 6 cities are called investigating censors.
Me?
They accuse you of colluding with tacit discords and wreaking havoc across Jinzhou.
What a joke. Killing them isn't enough.
You killed these tacit discords. These people owe you their lives.
Yes. So what? The border is in chaos, and all your agency does is lick the boots of corrupt officials.
Ooh.
Might as well kill me here. Do it. If you let me live today, I swear, every one of the ISA's dogs, and every last tacit discord, I'll turn these lands white with your bones.
Grandmaster Liang from the agency spoke in your defense.
Then why are you here?
I've read your case files in Jinzhou these past few days. Those censors failed in their duties and deceived us. How could a single squad captain possibly conspire with tacit discords to kill and raid?
So you were here as a test.
Those things are killing our people. I won't let that stand. Tacit discords don't get to live. No matter the cost, I won't stop until they're all annihilated.
Jinzhou's survival depends on stopping the tacit discords. You wield incredible might, but such strength demands restraint. A sword exists to deter, not kill. Draw too quickly, and you'll die by your own blade.
Whew. Just like that. That's kind of crazy.
Your sword can cut down tacit discords, or save lives. If your resolve to protect this land stands firm, you will forge a legacy.
I see it now. What haunts you? The memories you carry. I see that rainy night, that battle, and the Threnodian, feeding on it all. I see the plain drenched in blood, the man standing atop it all, burning in black flames. What happened to him?
He fell into Overthrax's abyss.
And shared my fate.
Maybe when we first met, he still held on to a shred of goodness. But even so, it didn't stop his end from coming.
You should have killed him when you had the chance.
History grants no second chances, and the dead do not return. I've lost everything, but it still doesn't cover the debt I owe the dead of that battlefield. There's only one thing I can do. Next we meet, I'll end him, quick and clean.
Damn.
If given the choice again, would you still become Primus?
I would.
Hey, at least we know that he's decided. He decided well enough.
Usurper they may deem me, but never shall they deny the fruit of my toil.
Well do I know my iniquities, and clear is the end of my path. So were I to choose anew, I would tread this path once more. Though it spurns the wisdom of every Primus before me, though nothing but trials and terrors lie ahead. Now, take this.
Ooh.
Thou shalt wield the torch of the usurper to drive away the darkness. So, this is the first relic?
Napoli II wielded it to purge Raguna of the dark tide. And at that moment of triumph, the Order earned the Threnodians full attention. This lantern, carry it forth. Should the journeying paradise come, it will emerge from Septimont, where the righteous one shall surely be.
Rover has also been tainted by the dark tide, like you.
The dark tide binds us all. I did feel his presence. He now stands as the new harbinger, walking a path that was never meant to be his. That is why he needs this lantern far more than I do.
Is this your penance?
It's his attempt at it.
I do not repent, but a dying Primus has no right to hold on to this relic. This is my destiny. Upon deception had I built my reign and legacy, and no mortal could inflict upon me even the slightest harm. The wandering righteous one is no mere mortal. Take this lantern.
The flame of ambition and obsession has died. Only the lantern's glow remains. So, do you seek vengeance?
In violence shall I end the pleasure born of violence.
A Threnodian is no easy kill.
My flock, the faithful of the Order, and the wandering righteous one, they shall prevail.
It's so interesting how he obviously fell into the grasp of the Threnodian and everything, but within himself, he still believes that the faithful of the Order and us as the Rover will prevail in the end, even though he himself could not.
Even though I should fall into hell, Leviathan too shall burn beside me. Become my knight. Take this and go. In this way, shall I fulfill my destiny. I
I am Fenrico Macbeth. Though I may never stand among the greatest primuses, history shall remember me as Fenrico the First.
History's truth is inscribed in stone. May those who come after render their verdict on you.
Bro's still drinking.
So ends the past of Fenrico the First, of the Order of the Deep.
I actually kind of want to know, what do they put here? Interesting.
Your wish is well received.
As for what happened after, that we already know.
That we do.
The mysterious swordsman stood alone and held back the dark tide at the fiercest front line. Not to mention he made quick work of Scar, the Fraxitous overseer.
He did make quite quick work of him. How do you know about all that? I know you're a bard and you're meant to know this stuff and share it, but like, how do you know all that? Who told you?
Some of it came straight from the folks in Raguna, and some from a certain Phasalia who prefers to remain unnamed.
What about the what about the part in the secret area, the Fabritorium? How do you know about all that?
Why did I see some things you weren't even recounting?
It's similar to what happened when I helped you seek Artithea. Perhaps it's the lantern. It holds the last flickers of Fenrico's will. It could have revealed a glimpse of what happened in the Fabricatorium. A swordsman from distant shores, aiding a disgraced Primus in taking vengeance against the Threnodian Leviathan. Astonishing, isn't it? But it's all true. That mysterious swordsman also mentioned someone else. A man, burning in black flames.
Qiuyuan. There's more to him than they want us to see. And more buried between Jinzhou and Mingting than they'll ever admit. The order to hunt down Scar and Renacita came straight from Mingting. Even Jinshi was left in the dark.
Oh, even Jinshi didn't know about it. Ooh, okay.
Whatever he's carrying could shake Mingting to its core.
Guess you'll have to wait until you're in Huanglong for answers. Or perhaps we could go ask our mysterious swordsman himself.
Do you happen to know where he's at? Have a little Q&A session with him.
If he brought you the first relic, then he's one of the heroes who saved Renacita. We still owe him our thanks. But no one saw him after the final battle.
Maybe he's the elusive type. He likes to disappear in the wind.
Locating a visitor from Huanglong and Raguna shouldn't be a hassle. Not with the Montellis, the Phassalias, the Order, and our Septimontian friends all out there preparing to rebuild Renacita. Let's go. I bet we can find him.
Okay. A little overshot that, but you know, that's okay.
As far as the eye can see.
Zani, Phoebe, do you happen to know about our Swordmaster companion friend?
Rover. Ms. Zani and I have been assessing the damage to Averado Vault and the Cathedral of Mercury.
The vault is all right. As Lady Carlotta instructed, we just had to throw a few collections away. The losses are nothing compared with the safety of our people.
I think I saw him by the square. Hard to miss someone from Huanglong in the crowd. I also noticed quite a few friends from Septimont there, discussing the rebuilding. Maybe you could ask if anyone's seen him.
Sounds like an idea. Sounds like a plan. I'm gonna gather these flowers. Oh, Augusta. I see an Augusta.
Raguna is indeed nothing like Septimont.
Yes, it seems to take more of the more architectural notes from other places than Septimont.
A harbor like this suits sea trade far better.
Is this your first visit to Raguna, Augusta? I don't think it is. I feel she's been here before.
It is. After all, Raguna was closed to outsiders.
Never mind.
But we'll be heading back to Septimont after trade negotiations with the Montellis and the Order are concluded.
About that Huanglong warrior who aided in Septimont's frontline defense. Have you seen them?
The swordsman named Qiuyuan. I ran into him earlier by the docks. We spoke briefly. He looked ready to board the ship home.
Oh.
The gladiators who stood their ground during the attack spoke of him. They said it was he who held the fiercest front line alone when the Fraxidus unleashed the Dark Tide. I don't dare imagine the casualties without his aid.
I want to thank him in person as well.
The ship hasn't set sail yet, so you should find him at the dock.
Soar against the winds.
Sir, how long before the ship departs?
It shouldn't be
The
long.
captain says once these goods from Septimont are loaded, we prepare to set sail.
I see no acolytes supervising.
Thought you couldn't see. So you can, eh?
No. I just sense no one is causing you trouble.
Raguna and Septimont have been through a lot. Really was those heroes who carried us through this disaster. And Lord Fenrico and his predecessors. Under Sentinel Imperator's guidance, they held the lantern high and drove away the darkness surrounding us. Still gives me chills when I think about it.
That's all behind us, sir.
Right you are.
You board first. I'll be ready soon.
Yes. He can notice us too, I guess.
Aye. Thank you, lad.
You have come.
I have.
Leaving so soon.
I've lingered long enough. My work isn't done.
The Scar and the other Fraxidus operatives got away.
That they did.
Our Grand Marshal likely expected as much. They always have a way out. Pity. Would have liked to see if I could sever that goat head in one strike.
I still haven't properly thanked you for your help in Septimont.
Leviathan's influence was aimed at Renacida. Outsiders like me were spared. Besides, it was the Grand Marshal who asked me to help you here. You should save your gratitude for her when you visit Mingting someday. She takes great interest in you.
Okay.
Mingting. I've only been to Jinzhou so far.
I'm actually kind of excited to see if they're going to expand that part of the map and we'll actually get to go past where we've been.
The world is wide. Rove far enough. You'll find your way there.
Wait. About Qiuyuan.
You know, Qiuyuan. You fought in Northfall Barrens. You must also know what really happened in Jinzhou 3 years ago. And what becomes of those who fall to the Threnodian. Not everyone has the strength to resist its persuasions. Not like the people here.
Are you still after him?
Back then, corrupt officials lied to the Internal Security Agency, to Grandmaster Liang, and to me. I went to Jinzhou to execute him. But at the time, he wasn't what they claimed. It was only later that he fell to the Threnodians' influence. For the lives lost in that battle because of him, death is too light a punishment. But it's what I can give him, and what I must.
Come now, lad! Miss this ship to Mingzhou and you're waiting till morning.
They call you Rover. You are not without a home. You are a blade with a sheath. Those who stand by you are your home, your sheath. They will fight for you, and you for them. Maybe one day, you will. You are what they say. May our paths cross again.
May our paths cross again. What kind of genre is this for the song? Like, it must be C-pop of some kind, I'd assume. But, like, interesting. So that technically finally wraps up 2.7 then. So that's the end of 2.7. That right there. Okay. That was actually a nice little wrap up for it. I'm actually kind of surprised. I was originally expecting that it would be a bit what's a good word for it? I don't know. It did have a little bit of a slow moment that I was like, oh, this is a little slow right there for a bit, but like it wasn't bad. It tied up a lot of loose ends because I remember in the story 2.7 when I played that yesterday, I was like, this is how they're introducing him, just like this. But I mean, now contextually, it makes more sense. It does. I mean, I do still think it was a little bit of an awkward first introduction, but it does make more sense. It really does wrap up the 2.7 stuff a lot better. So you do have to give them credit for that, I guess. But yeah. Now we can finally get into the meat though, which is going to be the 2.8 story, 2.8 stuff, which will be the last major main story quest for 2.2.x as a whole until I finally check out 3.0. I can't believe it has taken me this long to get there and do it. But before that happens. Boop. Because this is a perfect time to end up doing that. And let me claim those 2 trophies that I just got from completing that. Ooh. But this is the perfect time to do this. Whoa, my hair. Look at how messed up my hair gets when I take up these headphones. But yeah, this is the perfect time to do this because then I can just sit down. I'm pretty sure 2.8 is only around 4 hours. In fact, I can probably just search it real quick. Dun 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 dun. Water Waves 2.8 story, a full walkthrough, 3 hours 30 minutes from someone else. Another streamer took 4 hours total. Another streamer took 5 hours total. Interesting. Obviously, I will be doing Act 1 and 2 all together, so it could be that it feels longer than, you know, it's showing, because that's another thing Kuro Games is doing, is they're doing part 1 and part 2, but I end up doing both parts together. At least I have been doing both parts together.
I'm sure your wishes will come true.
Anyway. Okay. That should all be set up. So yeah, I will be right back. Woo. In fact, I'll even scoot this out so you can see. Look at this wonderful background. You can see the whole background now. Hair's not in the way. All right. Made sure to grab more waters and everything. Because that is something I desperately end up going through so often. Is water. I don't know how a lot of people, like, I obviously see a lot of other people drink water, but maybe it's the way I talk, but I feel like I just talk so much that if I didn't have so much water to drink, that I'd just get so thirsty, my mouth gets so dry. I don't understand how some people do it. They're constantly talking and talking. Like, I've seen certain streamers do it. They're constantly talking, and I never see them drink any water. I'm like, how do you do it? But it is what it is, I guess. So, ended up also, as always, Ligoat. I forget my camera's flipped. That's another thing. This is gonna make people go, what? Because I do this in post in OBS, because otherwise it looks weird. But well, not that. Not that. Not that either. Goodness gracious, OBS. There. This is technically... It looks wrong, doesn't it? It looks wrong. This is technically how it is. Because this is my right. This is my left. Camera's on my left side. So this is technically the correct camera orientation. So now... Ta-da! But it looks wrong. At least to me, it looks wrong. I don't know. So, I flip it in OBS. It is flipped. I feel like this just looks better. I don't know why. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, turn that off. I don't know why it's turning the wrong one on. Goodness gracious. Anyway. Yeah, so got a little energy, hopefully through that, some water. And then of course, meat stick. Yes. That's what every man needs. They need to slurp down a giant meat stick. That's probably someone's fetish right there. That's someone's fetish. Anyway. .8 story, here we begin.
Group A, begin data pre-processing. Group B, deploy ground interference neutralizers. Oh, Rover, you're here.
Hello! I swear, I never get over the Black Shores uniforms.
The Black Shores recovered the Threnodian's gem not long ago. I mean, Leviathan's essence. The Tethys system ran a deep analysis and expanded its frequency feature library. This enhancement allows us to detect previously unidentifiable special frequencies.
Okay.
Fortunately, not all these frequencies are Leviathan related, so there's no immediate risk of its revival. That said, the closest anomaly is right offshore.
Right offshore?
Bloom bearers not assigned to critical duties have been dispatched to investigate. The shorekeeper is also dedicating part of her computations to tracking it. The Black Shores has classified this as a high priority operation and is committing additional resources to track and replicate the signal.
Certainly explains the crowd.
Exactly. None of us can identify this abnormal frequency, so it might lead to new discoveries. The Shorekeeper is in the aerosol. You can go there to speak with her.
All right. We're going to speak with our legal wife. There she is. Shorekeeper. Our legal wife. Wife number 1.
You have come.
That I have. Any luck tracking the frequency?
This marks the Tether system's first large-scale expansion of its frequency feature library. We needed to deploy it while it's still under validation. The data stream is immense, and I need more time. However, within the chaos, I found a fragmented message.
Oh?
Yes. The source identity is unclear, but we have isolated a set of constantly shifting spatial coordinates.
Okay.
One points to an unknown location. The other points here to the Black Shores.
Are you basically saying it's like a portal or something?
Whoever left that message knew exactly where to find the Black Shores. And if they do...
It's fine if you don't trust me, but at least trust my cat.
Miss Booling, we've already told you, so...
I'll check it out.
I know that voice.
Understood. I will send the coordinates to your terminal. I must remain here to continue isolating and tracing embedded messages in the surrounding frequencies. I entrust this to you, my star.
My star. Look who it is. It's stinking Booling.
This is bad, really bad. Just look at my casket of fate. It's been rattling non-stop all day. All day. I haven't seen it this jumpy in years.
Miss Booling, we understand your concern, but the Tethys system hasn't completed its analysis yet. And your talisman divination isn't always... What I mean is, without proper clearance, we can't initiate a high-level response.
You trust those wires over me? I dreamed last night of 3 upside-down houses right outside my window. That's a horrible omen. And I felt yin energy. That means something living is behind it. It's not an ordinary frequency, okay?
It's not that we don't trust you, Miss Booling. It's just... last time, when you dreamed of a black cat dancing ritualistically, it turned out your casket just had water in it. We'll begin parallel observation once Tethys completes its full spectrum diagnostics. It's for everyone's safety here in the Black Shores.
By the time you're done crunching the data, even the immortals will be too old to... Oh, boss, didn't see you there.
Didn't expect to run into you here.
I know, right? Thought I'd come back to do some quick biz. You know, fix up the feng shui, zing up some romance luck for the lonely hearts. But, this one is a big, big problem.
And let me guess, I'm gonna have to investigate it solo.
The voices won't stop pouring in. Feels like a whole swarm of abnormal frequencies gathering up. And look, my pendant of shifting yow's so hot I could fry an egg on it.
You sense the abnormal frequency too?
Delicate threads, twisted webs, a deadlock. It's trapped in a formation. It shouldn't even exist in this world. Got any leads, boss? Maybe I can help crack this one too.
Actually, I've got a pair of shifting spatial coordinates.
Oh, really? Show me. I can try to track them down.
Bullying actually being helpful? Whoa!
What is that?
Other dimensional portal.
A city submerged underwater. But it looks like it's been completely destroyed.
Interesting.
The world's flipped. Rivers run backward. The sun and moon fall out of sync. The Jade Buddha lowers his gaze. Boss, that is not a good sign.
That is...
Oh?
Flickering city. Is it an illusion?
Oh, wow.
I've never seen anything like it near the Black Shores.
Oh, hello there. I'm here to rescue our very first victim of the emergency.
No! 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 Man down! Full response! Interesting. It is awfully close to everything.
I feel like I've seen this city in a certain part of Tethys' database before.
Oh?
Where exactly?
Where exactly did I see a city like this before? Was it from some report of the emergency response team? This city. Could it be from that country half destroyed by the lament?
I feel like I've seen this.
I've never seen anything like it. But that city, it's nothing but ruins now. Do you think it's a projection of the past? Or the future?
Interesting.
In a certain part of Tethys' database before.
Onwards.
Where exactly?
Ugh, I can't force my way into the rift. It's like something's pushing me back.
Something pushing you
That's
back.
enough. If Valentina finds out you tried something so reckless again, you'll be writing reports.
Ooh.
Keep your guard up. We don't know what might come crawling out next.
A mirage from nowhere, a shadow of ruins. Just looking at it sends a chill through me. There's something I want to tell you, but maybe I'm just imagining things.
What did you find?
That city looks
Oh?
just like my hometown, the one swallowed by the lament. I sensed a familiar frequency from it.
What was your hometown?
I've been away a long time. My memory could be wrong, but when facing the unknown, even the smallest thread might lead somewhere. Maybe it once really existed.
Can't force my way into the rift. It's like something's...
If humans can't enter this rift, what about a Tethys terminal? Just stop with the whimsical ideas. If that worked, we wouldn't be so helpless right now. It seems certain conditions must be met to pass through the rift.
Ugh, I can't force my...
Great, you're here.
Here I am.
Oh, good. Let me give you a quick briefing on what we've learned so far. This spatial rift leads to an unknown sonorosphere.
It's always a sonorosphere.
Some bloom bearers attempted to enter for investigation, but the rift appears to resist all forms of entry and interference. The mirage we're seeing is a projection leaking from the sonoro into reality.
Ooh.
The researcher from earlier said it might have been a real city. But if that's true, why is it being projected into the rift? And why were its coordinates sent to the Black Shores?
Why was its frequency hidden in this information we're trudging through?
Maybe
Like,
I should try using the power of separation. I might be able to split the projection from the rift.
Hey, boss. You zoned out again. Still thinking about the creepy rift, huh?
Maybe.
Something about this isn't normal. The frequency data sent to the Black Shores, the coordinates pointing to this rift, this sonoro of a ruined city. It's hard to make sense of the info we have. If only we could enter it ourselves.
This is where Bulin comes out and is like, oh, I can do that for you. Flip, talesman, enter.
Would have been nice, huh? But this thing's got its doors shut tight to outsiders. But you, boss, you might be different. You're always full of surprises. Still, are you sure you want to? I've seen it. That's a death gate, clear as day.
Calling it a death gate is crazy.
Huh, I smell something special.
Come on now. Oh, wait, ho, ha, he, ha, ho.
Hey!
That's freaky. Hey, I guess we made it in. Whoa, whoa, okay. Oh dear.
Alert. Emergency situation confirmed. Current threat level has exceeded critical threshold.
Okay, all I see is I think we gotta run.
Attention all civilians. Estimated safe evacuation time remaining. 1 minute, 41 seconds.
Are we actually timed here?
Indicated by the light. Personnel carrying weapons and supplies proceed through the passage. Repeat. Initiate emergency evacuation.
Holy. Okay.
Initiate emergency evacuation immediately.
You know what? You gotta admit, when they go all in on making the intro QTE cinematic scenes, they go all in. Oh. Oh, we meet her straight away, huh? Ooh, the red. Ooh. Damn. What in the... Hey, you doing okay there, Rover?
Abby. Abby?
I don't think Abby made it with us.
The comms are cut, and Abby isn't answering. That girl, she's not here either. And the hand that pulled me in, it wasn't hers. That one had a wristwatch. These people, why are they tinted with such strange colors? Judging by the tower's position, I didn't land where I came in. Was it that girl's doing? Or just the nature of the Sonoro? The chaos just moments ago, and now everything's back to normal. What changed so fast? No, that's not right.
It's so
Something strange is definitely
the Sakura petals, the city design,
I should look around first.
Oh my gosh. No, let me explore. Oh my gosh. I now understand why it was stuttering a little bit, because in the background it was probably trying to load all of this in. Look at holy foliage. This is a lot of foliage effects. What is my GPU is reporting 98% usage right now. Holy 98% usage. I mean, the grass foliage alone here. Hello? This tree foliage. Can I climb up this tree too? Can I actually? Oh my gosh. Well, if I don't just jump over it. Whatever. I'm getting distracted.
This new dish is too spicy.
Oh my gosh. It's actually...
This new dish is too spicy.
Wait.
The limited edition.
There's leaf physics. Like, holy... Why? They went so hard on the little details here. Hello?
Why is the school bus so late today?
Can I talk to any of these other folks yet? I guess not. Ask the office worker what's happening. That's what your office worker? Okay.
Yes, hello. What's the matter? Did you come to the wrong bus stop?
What is this place?
What is this place? This is downtown Honami.
Honami?
I see. You must be a traveler. This is a nice season for sightseeing after all. Shame, I can't take any time off. It's even my daughter's birthday today.
What day is it today?
Today? I just said it's my daughter's birthday. I need to clock out early and get the cake and... Isn't it her birthday today? Then why am I not home?
Oh, he's done disappeared.
Why is the school bus so late today? Oh, I'm gonna be late.
This is so aesthetically pleasing. The cityscape, but it's overgrown yet still lived in aesthetic is to die for. Oh my gosh. Like, obviously there's a bit much destruction in some areas, but I'd live in a city like this in this state. Like, you got the greenery, the grass growing everywhere, like buildings with vines overgrown on it. I'd live in a city like this. I'd love this.
Oh, hi. Do you need something?
Could you tell me more about this city?
Oh, I see. You're not from around here, are you? This is Honami. It's really nice. Just across the street is the Sakura Pedway. People like to walk their dogs there or take pictures. And if you turn right up ahead, that's the entrance to Hanakage Underground Street. A great spot to pick up souvenirs. Oh, and I heard there's a new exhibition today. I was thinking maybe I could buy some flowers for my mom after school.
We had a fight a few days ago. I still haven't found the right moment to say sorry.
Aww.
Do you think if I give her flowers, she'll know it's an apology?
She's probably wanting to talk to you too.
You really think so? Thanks! When I get home, I'll... Wait, am I fading? But why? I just want to go home.
Everyone we talk to fades into non-existence. Rover, I think we should maybe stop talking to these people. They are ceasing to exist through our conversation.
Hi, hello. Do you need any help?
What happened here?
What happened here? Oh, you mean in Honami? Well, you know, everything's really nice here. Honami is so big and busy, a lot livelier than the little town I'm from.
Oh, hey, okay. She didn't fade away. Maybe it's if we get them to ask questions about what day it is and cause them existential dread?
How many times do I have to say it? It's not my fault. I already finished my part, so why the hell is it all on me? Hello? Hey! What's the point anymore? It's all so damn pointless. Getting paid like a part-timer while doing a full-time load. Getting treated like dirt but still sucking up the bosses and customers. For what? Is this what living is?
Bro is going through it. This is... As someone who's done customer service work for 7 years, that's how it is every day. It's not worth it.
I came all the way to Hanami 10 years ago. I was young, hungry, full of dreams. Thought I'd build a life here. Now what? So the 30-year-old me could wake up to this? My life. My time. Does any of it mean anything?
Yeah, see, he had existentialism and he faded away.
I'm planning to resign next month.
Hello, passenger. Please keep going straight ahead.
Hello? Who's talking?
Cross the footbridge and you'll find some nice supplies waiting just for you. Look out for the red vending machine. Oh, and watch your step when you see a coffee cup tile on the ground. When you spot an adorable statue and a wooden sign with coffee beans on it, that means you've arrived. The coffee house opens when the subway does. Our Nami Pod team will be there to take your order. Just look for cute uniforms.
Nami-pon. Why does that sound, you know what Nami-pon reminds me of something you'd see in like Xenoblade Chronicles. I guess I'll follow these instructions for now.
What's that sound? I'll go check it out. These people are clearly not in their right minds. No point pressing for answers. I'll only get fragments. Best to see for myself. Maybe I can connect the dots.
So we have a storage bag here, huh? Loot obtained in Honami City carries special frequencies and must be placed in the storage bag. Stickers contain harnessable remnant energy. These stickers can be equipped in your storage bag interface to offer resonators a variety of enhancements. Oh. Nami-pon stickers can be obtained by eliminating tacit discords, breaking destructible objects, or opening supply chests. Stickers come in different types, which offer different enhancements and base stats. Muted just in time for that sneeze. Goodness. Nami-pon stickers. Equip the stickers to enhance the combat power of resonators. Quick equip. Okay. Increases your max HP by 6%. And I assume that's only effective here. Interesting.
Over here! Over here! Coming! Wait for me!
Are they both heading to that place? This place isn't right.
Oh, wow.
The people act like everything's normal, but the city itself, it's long been abandoned.
Oh, I go faster than the escalator. You know what would be really funny is if you could walk down the escalator and it goes at the same pace as you're walking, so you'd be in the same place forever. Anyway. But you could actually just like let it bring you up.
We're up against Class C in next week's basket.
An abandoned city. Could there really be this many people going about their lives?
Oh. Hey, we gotta fight them. Task the discords. Get rid of them.
Leave it to me.
Not the physic effects on the stinking newspaper on the ground. Rude. So rude. Oh. Stability. As you explore Honami City, the lament residue will slowly corrupt your resonators. The resistance against the corruption is shown as stability. Losing all stability. Stability will decrease when attacked by tacit discords influenced by lament residue. If all stability is lost, the exploration will be terminated, and all items in your storage bag will be lost. Yay! Why does this music also remind me of Xenoblade Chronicles?
Watch out.
Oh.
You're the one from before.
This area isn't safe. When the tacit discords become crystallized, they become harder to handle. Get down.
Bruh. Boom, boom.
The lament is looping. We need to get out of here first.
Oh. Oh, wait, so pick up this loot. Pick up the loot is what I'm hearing. So pick up that loot. Got it. Got it.
You said the lament is looping?
Oh my gosh.
Yes, it's like a pair of scissors, slicing Honami City into hopeless broken pieces.
It's so aesthetic, man.
Just like what you're seeing now.
What's happening?
They've overlapped from the distortion. Stay close.
Namipon's sparkling water. Sparkling water can be found throughout Honami City. Break them to restore some stability and HP. I see.
Leave it to me.
Oh boy. Big boy.
Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. The wicked.
Boom. Nice. Hey, we're surrounded.
Over here! Over here!
Mysterious capybara.
Drop the supplies and follow it.
Big boy. Not the shocked expression. And oh no, we have another mascot. We have a flying capybara. Oh no.
Almost here. I know you have a lot of questions, but hold on to them for now. Just follow me.
All right, I guess that's what we're doing. Oh? Cool little new loading screen. Ooh. It's so pretty.
Steady breathing. No signs of iridical crystallization. I can rule out the possibility he's one of the left behind.
Oh.
She's the one who came at me when I first dropped into the Sonoro. So why did she save me this time? And even... You're injured.
Oh, it's fine. Just scratches. That won't slow me down. My apologies. I just had to be sure you hadn't turned into one of them.
So, who?
The safe house is just ahead. Come with me.
Is this how she sees us?
We've arrived. The brawl has ended. Breeze slips through the shutters. Coffee stain dries slow. Oh, a passenger. Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Like I said, I'm sure you have a lot of questions. But first, please allow us to introduce ourselves.
Don't worry, that's one of the questions.
Chisa's so formal as usual. I think he looks like a good person.
Then you can handle the introductions.
Greetings, passenger. My name is Namipon, the guardian of Honami. I'm also the one who showed you the way. I can tell you're a good soul.
These two options couldn't be any different. This capybara has a name? Hello, Namipon. You're a cute one.
New friends knock like a spring breeze. Oh, I mean, I'm happy you find me cute. And this is Chisa, a strong, mysterious,
an ordinary student.
I don't know if you can call yourself an ordinary student after all that, but okay.
Sorry again. Things were chaotic when we first met, and I couldn't tell whether or not you were one of the left behind. I didn't have time to explain. But now, I'm sure. You're just another person pulled into this.
You mean...
Can I ask how you ended up here?
I mean, I feel like we should just answer honestly.
A rift opened up. A hand came out of it and dragged me in.
A hand from a rift? But why didn't that person escape themselves? Why pull you in instead?
What exactly is this place?
Whatever it is, it's very, very pretty. I love
You're
it.
in Honami, a city that was destroyed decades ago. You'll still see its name on bus stop signs, in street ads, and in local textbooks for kids. Remember that tall tower? The one in the center of the city? That was Neon Tower, Honami's tallest communication facility. I once saw a billboard for a radio show there. Voices in the morning, broadcast citywide from Neon Tower.
Neon Tower, what does it have to say? A radio communication tower situated in the center of Honami City and the tallest building in the city. It was once Honami's most famous tourist attraction and landmark. It is said that the lament that destroyed this city started from Neon Tower.
But its last broadcast wasn't a morning greeting. It was the lament. Records show on that day of the disaster, it came pouring out of Neon Tower, wiping Honami off Solaris entirely, and sealing it inside the Sonoro.
That still begs the question on how I got dragged in. And then also begs the question on how we're safe here.
This coffee house is a safe zone I created using my clipping forte. The location is ideal and the space stable, so I made it our base of operations.
Interesting.
Your clipping forte?
Everything has a structure, and with these, I can see how it all fits together. Inside this Sonoro, time and space are brittle. With enough resonance energy, I can trace their threads and cut through them.
Whoa.
That's what I did earlier. I cut through the gaps in space to bring you close to the base.
When I was in the center of the city right before the lament hit.
So you're telling me she's gonna be really, really good at origami. Warping the paper to fit as she
I've lived
wants.
through countless repeats of the lament. Time and space keep getting sliced up and rearranged. What you see now, that chaos, is the result.
So let me get this understood. You are in a sonorosphere that is the city of Honami right before and then during the lament. And time in this sonorosphere is constantly repeating back and forth, back and forth. So you're constantly re-experiencing the lament all the time. Yay!
It's like the whole city's trapped in amber. The people here are caught in one moment, reliving the same day over and over.
And wait, that begs the question then. If you're the only person here that isn't affecting, oh, that's gotta be freaking lonely. Oh my god. No one to talk to at all. No one to experience. Like, you could talk with them, but they're not gonna remember. Oh, this is, ooh.
I suspect they're no longer truly alive, just residual reverberations. I call them the left behind.
Left behind, the citizens of Honami City who perished during the lament and now live inside the sonorosphere in the form of human reverberations. Faint iridescent light flows around their bodies, and they don't seem to be aware of what really happened to them.
How long has this been going on?
I wish I knew. Like you, I'm not from here. I was pulled in by the lament and trapped in this unfamiliar city. By objective measurement, I've been trapped in Honami for 2 months. But even when I first arrived, this endless loop was already underway.
So you've only tracked the last 2 months. To get the full picture, I'll need to talk to someone who's been here longer.
You're barking up the wrong capybara, passenger. It's true. I'm the guardian of Honami. But by the time I woke up, the city was already like this.
That's right. I asked Namipon before. It doesn't know more about this than us. But here's what we do know. After the lament, Namipon gained a physical form and a will of its own. And, as Honami's mascot, it knows the city like the back of its paw. The layout, the pathways. I believe that makes it a pretty reliable partner. And apparently, it's made itself right at home.
Mind if I take a look around?
Go ahead.
It makes me wonder, though. She thinks it's only been happening for 2 months. What if it's been longer than that? What if it's longer than that? Examine the coffee machine.
The plastic casing's gone a bit yellow. Some scratches here and there, but the drip tray's spotless. The espresso button is too worn to read, but the milk frother knob still looks new. Looks like someone's got a clear taste preference.
I see. Can we talk to Nami? No, we can't. Listen to the radio. Light, upbeat melody.
Good afternoon, everyone. You're listening to the City Radio, drifting gently beneath the early summer sun. Now, for your daily dose of happiness.
And then lament starts happening, screams of terror.
100 blind picnic baskets have been scattered across the lush lawns of Central Park by City Hall. Each one holds a surprise. Maybe a hand-brewed coffee kit paired with a poetry book, or a handcrafted picnic bag for two sweethearts.
So it's like a mystery bag gamble, but it's public and anyone can get them.
A friendly cleaner even
Okay.
slip that someone found open-air concert tickets tucked in a flower bed this morning. Meanwhile, the Get Gallery Summer Exhibit is in full swing at Hanakake Underground Street. Rare vintage videotapes are on display, inviting you to take a slow stroll through the long river of history. And don't forget, today's bus stop announcements are hiding snippets of the song, Melody in the Rainbow. The passenger who finds the most will win this month's City Tram Pass. Keep your heart tuned to joy, and may your day in Honami be a beautiful one.
Okay. A soft outro melody plays. What about this couch? Examine the sofa. It looks like it's sunk into a goopiness on the ground.
Years, but somebody's taking good care of it. And that little dip on the left side. It kind of looks like a capybara butt.
How do you know what a capybara butt looks like, Rover? How do you know that?
I guess Nami-Pon really likes this spot.
Bowtie Butler. Okay. Woo. Oh, there we go. Zoom in. Now I can get a zoom in. What is this? What is this? Talk to the Bowtie Butler.
Greetings, Goshujin-sama. Is there anything I can do to make your day brighter?
Oh my gosh. It's so Japanese. Hi. Iced latte. Hi. Are you a butler?
Yes, I manage everything in Shasho Cafe. Would you care for a hot cup of our freshly brewed house special? Here you go. Careful, it's hot. If the sweetness isn't just right, just let me know, okay?
Ooh. Hello, Chisa. Nami-Poon. Thoughts on 2.7? I missed the end. 2.7. Okay, so 2.7, the end. I really liked it. Obviously, had a lot of hype moments. If we're talking about the entirety of the 2.x patches so far, I really still think 2.5 still stands out to me as like a really good one in terms of the story. That said, 2.7, I liked the story presentation a lot.
Anything specific?
Obviously though, I don't know how 2.8 is gonna go. And then at the beginning of this stream, I did the segue. So I did the the short little 1 hour quest where you're meeting Qiuyuan and you're seeing a little bit information about the prologue for the 2.7. I did that at the start of this stream, so that's why, even though the stream's already been going on for a while, I'm just now at this point in 2.8, but we'll see. Ask Chisa about Honami City.
What is it? Do you have any questions for me?
I have a lot of questions. We'll go in order, I guess. Why did you choose this coffee house as a base?
Because of its location. It's well placed, with passageways on both sides. Ideal for monitoring movement.
So this was purely strategic, huh? You didn't want the coffee?
When I first found it, the inside was a cluttered mess. I spent the last 2 months clearing it out. It's still far from tidy, but it's good enough for rest and shelter.
Has the coffee house always had this much stuff in it?
No, not at first. I brought most of it in myself over the past 2 months.
Yeah, and that's another question. You're in a sonorosphere and you're living here for 2 months. So are you needing food? How does the food and water situation work in here for you? Like, a lot of questions.
I didn't focus on decorations. Durable and low power. That's what mattered. Like that coffee machine over there. It was half broken, but the inner heating pipe still worked. I modified it. Good for a cup of coffee now, at least. Also rearranged the power grid. Added voltage regulator stabilizers. It may be cobbled together, but it's stronger. Should be able to handle a sudden blackout now.
I love how she's like, yeah, you know, I really wanted coffee, so I found a coffee machine that the heating pipe still worked. So, you know, I got that and I cobbled it together. And then, you know, I needed power to supply it. So I cobbled together the entire power grid so the power grid would work and wouldn't suffer massive blackouts. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Rambled on there. You might not be interested in such things.
No, in fact, it's very interesting, because, girl, there's a Beautiful Tomorrow short animated video that serves as a closure for 2.0 to 2.7. Good to know. Okay.
Do you have any other questions?
What
is it? Do you have any questions for me?
How did you meet Nami-Pon?
Well, after I first found this place and began setting it up, I went out to gather supplies. Then, Nami-Pon appeared.
Just appeared.
It knows the city's layout and transport better than anyone. It helped me a lot. But all I could offer in return were a few cups of coffee and some desserts.
Seems like this Nami-Pon is quite easy to please.
It's an interesting creature. And I think it's even more attached to Honami than I am. If that interests you, talk to it. I'm sure Nami-Pon will be happy to chat.
Okay.
It was practically humming the whole time on its way to pick you up. Do you have any other questions? What is it? Do you have any questions for me?
How can we leave the Sonoro?
I've been looking for an opening. Based on what I've observed, Neon Tower in the center of the city is most likely the key.
I mean, that is kind of what looks to be where we came in from.
It shows the Lament's most severe spatial fracturing. Could be the source, or maybe the endpoint.
It looked like we came in right as the Lament was starting. That's when we went through into the Sonorosphere. So perhaps the only way to exit is waiting for the Lament to happen again and exiting through the center of the tower when a Lament starts, I guess? Maybe?
But I can't get close. The space in Honami is twisted and overlapping. I've tried every method I could think of, but I always end up looping back to the same spot. It wasn't always like this. There used to be someone else. They caught the misaligned pieces, pointed out the right routes. I made sense of it all, because I had another mind with me.
Dare I ask what happened to them?
It's just me. And things don't always go the way I want them to. Do you have any other questions?
Not for now.
Why not walk around the coffee house and relax a bit? We still got time before the next Lament hits.
So what happens when the Lament hits? Do you just stay in here or are you going out? Very, very, very filled with questions. Hello there, Nami-Pon. Our floating, flying mascot capybara.
Greetings, passenger. You're just in time. Ta-da! Take this, your very own Namipon badge.
A Namipon badge? What is it? Why are you giving this to me?
It's something special. Since you're new here, it's only right I lend a hand. Whether you're in trouble or just need to rest your feet, come find me anytime. Alright?
Okay.
So, what do you say? Want to hear more about this badge?
Go on. Ah, Namipons will assist in your exploration of Honami City. Selecting different Namipons will allow you to cast various support skills while exploring. Wearing the Namipon badge increases your max stability in Honami City. Different Namipons are attached to specific sticker sets. Equip the corresponding stickers to activate their special effects. I see. You can select support Namipon to accompany you in your explorations, match them with the stickers of specific shapes to activate the bonuses, or just auto-equip. Fair enough. Complete sticker sets to receive boosted support from different sets. Okay. 800% Resonator's attack damage. Holy. A burst of 1,000 Resonator attack damage. Okay. Jeesh. Jeesh. Search the cafe, huh? Oh.
An old clock. Huh. Its hands are still ticking.
Someone I knew left it here. She believed time flowed strangely in this Sonoro. Used timing devices to find a loophole. So I brought it to the base.
See, I mentioned that. See, that's what's concerning. You said you've only been here 2 months. But then, time flowing strangely in the Sonoro, especially if you're already mentioned that time is looping. If anything is going wonky with time, how can you be sure that you've only been here 2 months? I don't know. Sounds... And also, we obviously we didn't ask because we didn't know what the city was. But I would feel like if this was recent, if 2 months ago is when Honami got destroyed by a lament, I would feel like the Black Shores would know about it, and the people there who said, oh, I've seen this city before, would immediately be like, oh, that's Honami, instead of being like, I swear I've seen this city before. If anything, that makes me feel like that this is a city that, yes, got swallowed by the lament, but like a long time ago.
Someone you knew. Was she also from the outside and got pulled into the Sonoro?
You could say that. I don't know who she is exactly, but she understood this place far better than I do. She suspected the Sonoro doesn't just loop. It also has a different inner time flow than the outside world. To test her theory, she took apart countless clocks and logged everything. Even her wristwatch was...
Oh?
Her wristwatch.
Wristwatch? I got dragged in by someone with a wristwatch.
What?
Was it covered in moss? Whoever pulled me into the Sonoro wore a watch like that.
Could it have been her? But why? If she reached you, she found a way to contact the outside. So she did figure it out. Then
not them dusting the coffee machine.
Leave? She was always careful. Never acted without calculating the odds. Unless she knew that was as far as she could go.
Maybe she brought me here because she knew that's where you are. You said she'd never act without weighing the odds. It must have been a calculated decision. I'm here because she figured you'd need some help.
Ooh, okay.
Maybe she couldn't move forward herself. Maybe she got stuck somewhere. But she didn't give up. She kept looking for a breakthrough. And I'm probably part of her plan. You don't have to carry this alone. She might have already seen this coming, and now she's waiting for you to catch up. You're not the only one trying to solve this puzzle.
Interesting. Okay.
You said she knew a lot. Where is she now?
She's
I have a feeling she's missing.
in the tower.
Well, I guess not missing, but not here.
She once told me she suspected the only way to break this loop and reconnect with the real world was through the lament's source, Neon Tower. The closer you get, the more spatial fractures you see, and the more dangerous it gets.
Kitty cat!
But she went alone, left only a message. Said she'd use the tower to find others to help, and I should wait here.
So yes, she did bring me here.
And then?
She never came back. After that, I left our previous base and came here, hoping to find her. I kept trying to reach the tower, but every time I failed. At the lament's edge, space splits apart. You might feel closer, but in truth, you're not.
Oh.
My clipping forte works like slicing a shelter out of earthquake rubble.
Interesting.
Slabs structured just right, just enough to hide in. But that's all it does.
Like slicing a shelter out of earthquake rubble. What a way to describe it. Okay.
It's nothing against the lament.
Well, I used to be able to open the path to Neon Tower, but...
Is the lament like slowly getting stronger, its influence over the Sonoro?
During the lament, my existence was torn apart once, so I lost that ability. The Honami you see now looks whole, but inside, it's been cut into countless tangled paths, like Chisa's Kirigami.
Mine would have been better executed.
To find the right path again, we have to reconnect with the tower. And that means...
Fighting our way through to get to it?
Finding a frequency that shares its source with the tower.
Oh?
Like this. The longings from Honami's left behind. They're what woke me up, and they'll guide us to the tower.
Longings, huh? The unfulfilled, unresolved attachments of the left behind that are scattered throughout Honami City. They possess a special quality that can resonate with Neon Tower, helping their hosts locate the tower's location within the chaotic overlapping spaces. So we're gonna have to find a bunch of these, collect them all to break through. Is that what I'm understanding?
Nami-Bo and I have been collecting them for a while. It hasn't been easy. My ability still isn't where it needs to be. But we've managed to rule out some wrong routes. We're narrowing it down.
Hey, better than nothing. Better than nothing.
No, it's not about ability. You just haven't fully learned to filter out the negative emotions while collecting.
So, you collect them with this bottle.
It does seem a little, like, cheesy that you're collecting them in a glass bottle, but I get it.
For some reason, these longings resonate with the tower, the source of the lament. Nami-Bo believes they can lead us to the right route faster.
I mean, hey, it's your only lead, so...
Count me in. The more of us, the faster we can do this.
Most people's abilities won't protect them from that level of emotional interference. Having you there might only...
It's not about that. She's just afraid you'll hear the voices and get sucked in too.
Hey, if we start hearing voices in this Sonorosphere, we can just blame it on everything that we were hearing voices in on our past quests. You know what I mean? Like, the Threnodian. Oh no, voices.
I'm not afraid. I just think it's unnecessary.
I'll be the judge of that. She chose to bring me here, and that means she believed I could help. And maybe it's time you believed in a new possibility too, Jisa.
Then let's move.
All right. I'm still not over this bow tie butler. Like, look at this thing. Reminds you of Kobato, the anime, collected longings as stars in a bottle. It could be a direct reference. I am willing to bet that there's a ton of references
A different approach.
in all of this.
Onwards.
Collect longings. Okay. Not the little floating Nami pond. Collect. Okay. You can now explore the next area. Heading to the administrative district. Nami pond has a license. Okay. I don't know if we should trust Nami pond to drive. Doesn't seem like it would be very safe. I don't think they can reach the pedals.
Ginga Street, a good place. Hello, old friend.
You know this place well.
That's right. Those ad walls were once covered with my picture. And over there used to be claw and capsule machines. All the prizes were me.
I mean, you say used to be covered with your picture, or were once covered with your picture. I'm still seeing plenty of your pictures all around. People really, really love you, huh?
That's why I want to bring them back. I want to bring everyone home. Leave the collecting to me. But, once we start, the frequency spikes might draw in things. I'll leave that part to you, okay?
Rover, you can't be this dense. Well, actually, scratch that. Rover can be this dense, but I'd assume you'd be speaking about tacit discords. What do you mean, leave what?
Just some old friends.
Yep, there they are. Right on schedule, right on time.
Chisa, the passenger, help! I can't be interrupted while collecting.
I'm hearing strange sounds.
Tempest of slash.
You hear it too? Desperate voices. Crying.
Boom.
The voices are getting louder.
The voices are getting louder, huh? That's no good.
People's longing. When too many gather at
Ooh, I get to actually use a Chisa that is leveled up and... Ooh! Ooh!
Heavy in the head, tight in the chest, like someone squeezing you from the inside. But hold on a little longer. It passes quickly.
What? Oh! You're up there! Wait, how am I meant to deal with that? How am I meant to deal with that? What do you mean? How am I meant to deal with you?
Breakpoint locked.
Wait. Bro. How am I meant to?
Flicker into...
Okay. Oh my gosh. I was about to say, how am I meant to deal with that?
Looks
You've
like
obtained-
we haven't gathered enough. Maybe we need to find somewhere with more people.
You've obtained a
how about a
resonator
bit
sticker.
farther ahead?
Equip a resonator's occlusive sticker to gain powerful effects. It's an Abbey. Only apply to... Okay, yep, quick auto equip. Good. Optionally equip.
Follow this road. This used to be Honami's main shopping street. Always full of life. During the holidays, you'd see stalls on both sides, shoppers everywhere. You could find all sorts of treasures, like me, in all kinds of shapes.
The Tacit Discord figured out how to beat you. That it did. I'm more surprised that it was able to get up on top of the wires and then it stayed there. I must have flung it into the air when I was attacking and didn't realize it, and it just so happened to land perfectly on the wires so as to stay there. Oh.
Who's there?
The Fraxidus, huh?
The Fraxidus. How did they get here?
They're everywhere. You should know this by now, Rover. Come on now. Boom.
They left behind some kind of device.
Yes, a very intriguing looking device.
Looks like frequency detectors, but it's rough. Like something rushed the night before a lab demo. Even the most basic frequency stabilizers are missing. I'm not saying they're completely useless, just that performance-wise, it's not very reliable.
I mean, do you really think anything the Fraxidus does on a whim is ever going to be really, really super reliable?
Chisa, passenger, come quick. There's a lot of strong longings here.
Let's meet up with Namipon first.
All right. We can deal with this later.
This way, over here.
All right. Work your magic.
That's it. I'm counting on you again.
Hopefully, you know, any power lines above us? No? Okay. You know what my luck would be? They get stuck in the stinking tree branch.
The number of tacit discords is increasing.
Namipon said there are lots of longings in this area.
Ooh!
There used to be a commercial district here. One of the
Sick
busiest
ultimate.
parts of the city.
These monsters. They're acting the same way as before.
When they become crystallized, they go berserk. Keep your guard up.
But what's causing it in the first place?
They go berserk when crystallized.
But I have a guess, Rover.
Interesting. Oh, they're sending the big boys after us.
It's using the tacit discords as blades, driving them into a frenzy to stop anyone who doesn't belong to this city.
Okay. All right, Namipon, what's our status?
Wow, collecting in a crowded place really is different. We've got quite the catch. Let me sort them out.
This is just my speculation, but something tells me a powerful hidden force is behind these tacit discords, directing them to drive away all outsiders.
Maybe something like the will of the Sonoro or something? I wouldn't put it past it.
Under what circumstances would you want to drive away outside? When you see this place as your own territory, your home. What's the matter?
Did you hear that?
I was too busy in my own thoughts.
Help!
I can hear that, though.
It hurts. Help.
Enter the
Please.
passageway and check the situation. Oh. Makes you wonder if the Sonoro is like...
He's wounded badly.
Because obviously,
Already unconscious.
they aren't technically alive. They're leftover reverberations. It makes me wonder if the Sonorosphere, whatever is thinking of this as their home, is like sucking the life out of the reverberations left behind to continue on?
If we don't get him out, he won't make it.
Oh.
What is it? The lament.
Slicing has started.
What a way to say it. The slicing has started.
Space fractures and is rearranged. Everything caught inside, people included. They're all twisted into absurd, broken shapes until the lament ends.
Oh? Does she have like an obligation to help that she can't control? Is it like calling to her and she's fighting against it? Ooh. Don't worry, I'll hold the line. This time we can face it together. Oh my goodness, Rover, you risen them up. Come on now.
Thank you. The slicing is getting closer. Space will break down any moment now.
Well, then it just seems like we need to get started.
We need to get out of here immediately.
Jesus.
Hold on to him. And hold on to me.
Oh? Oh, you're cutting your way through, huh? Returning to the cafe.
Well, wow. Didn't expect to see you again so soon.
The sales champ mall guide Namipon. Okay.
Huh? You came back real quick this time. Oh, hello, hello, hello. I'm your friendly mall guide, a gold star sales bar. Thanks for waking me up. Thought I'd come here too.
So, what just happened? Quick recap.
That was my forte.
So you sliced through the space to send us back to the cafe immediately? Is that what I'm understanding?
Oh, is this young man injured? Hold on, I've got some meds.
The sales champ rustles through its pouch, pulling out some meds. You lay the young man down on the sofa, tending to his wounds.
Oh, this one's the best acting med I've got. Should start working soon. Oh, a piece of cake.
So, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Are you sure? Yeah.
I just need a little rest. I'm alright.
Also, what is the choker she's wearing? It has a red light, it flashes. That has to do something with her ability. When we first met, you cut open space just like today.
I thought you'd be sent straight to this safe house. But my forte was unstable. You ended up at the bus stop nearby. So I asked Namipon to find you.
This Namipon is pretty dependable, huh?
Thank you, both of you.
No need to thank me. I'm just happy to meet you, passenger. Oh, he's awake. He's awake.
How are you feeling?
I mean, I don't know if the dude's probably feeling that good.
Oh, it's you. You two saved my life. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's dangerous outside. You can sleep here tonight. We've got enough food for one more person.
Thanks. I have to get home. My grandma's there, alone.
Yeah, they can't, they don't realize, they don't understand what is actually happening. They're trapped in their loops, in the memories they have.
Just focus on recovering first. You can leave once you're back on your feet.
No, I promised her yesterday. I said we'd watch TV together when I got back. I can't leave her waiting there alone. No, not yesterday. The day before. I don't know. I remember that the sky was gray when I left the supermarket. It was raining. Then I haven't seen daylight.
So it's like his last memories right before the lament actually happened in reality. And that's the memories that he is constantly living through because the sonorosphere is looping. You know, the whole concept, you can knock Wuthering Waves for its lore and all the other stuff in comparison to some of the other mainstream gacha titles. But it is so intriguing if you actually look into it, because like the sonorospheres, the reverberations, the frequencies, lament, all the different things that happen throughout this world. It's so intriguing. I can't pretend to understand any of it, because half the time I don't, but...
The TV had no sound. The phone wouldn't connect. The road outside the window was... I keep trying to go home every day. But why?
Oh, is he like starting to recall all the different days that have looped and he's remembering them all?
No. I have to go home. Someone's waiting for me. Oh, wait. Did I already?
Oh.
No, I still haven't.
My theory of anytime you get one of them to go into an existential crisis, they disappear is still holding true. trophy what you can and can't do. Kitty cat. Chisa.
Oh, good evening.
Konbanwa.
Want to try this?
This is, it looks to be some kind of canned fruit.
I scavenged it earlier. Some kind of fruit? Not sure if it suits your taste.
Well, you know, you can't really be a beggar in this kind of situation. Kind of the only option.
Lament, food here became part of the remnant energy. Living things in this Sonoro no longer feel hunger. But to me, that's dangerous in itself.
Oh, kitty cat.
I don't want to go numb. I don't want to get used to people disappearing into thin air. I don't want to get used to this loop. I have someone to find, things to do, and a place to return to. You feel the same, right?
Yeah. So we will leave here together. That's right, Rover. You make those promises.
Our goals align. I don't care how impenetrable the tower is. I'll cut a way right into it. No matter how tight this cage is, I'll tear it down.
Hey, you know, that's your motivation. You need a good motivation to be able to continue, so...
The more longings we collect, the more leads we have. I trust that day will come.
Okay, well, we don't talk about our last promise, okay? Our last promise went all right. Yeah. We don't talk about that.
Speaking of leads, do you know when the Fraxidus came to Honami?
Yeah, the fact that the Fraxidus are everywhere. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised by now, but at the same time, I'm like, they really are just everywhere.
The Fraxidus? You mean the ones in red we ran into just now? So that's their name. Sorry, I wasn't familiar with it. It was my first time in that zone. I've mostly explored the port area. Still no confirmed route to the tower, but at least we've rolled out several dead ends.
Okay.
So there are other normal people in the city. I thought only the red cicadas in my hometown liked moving in swarms like that. Didn't expect to find another type like that here. Comparing them to the red cicadas might be rude. An invalid analogy too. Forget it. Sorry.
No, the Fraxidus you can definitely compare to cicadas. They're loud, annoying, they show up all the time, everywhere. No, comparing them to cicadas actually seems pretty accurate. So, from what you said, the Fraxidus must have been in Honami for at least 2 months.
And they've been running experiments here. I can't decipher their methods from their files, but something's clearly wrong. Space in Honami is already shattered glass. Anything too forceful could make the entire city collapse. These are hardly ideal conditions for experiments.
I mean, it could be the ideal condition for their experiments. They're a little cuckoo.
I think they must have discovered something. Maybe a clue about the tower, or some secret of the lament, hidden in this Sonoro. Something so important, they're willing to take the risk of their experimental site crumbling. We're not the only ones looking for a way out. They might already be ahead of us.
In fact, they might technically already know a way out, and they're just staying here to get the data they need because they like discovering and learning about chaotic things to then try and replicate said chaotic things.
Our current priority is
to find out what the clues are in their basket.
We could start from the commercial district. That's where I first arrived when I was pulled into the Sonoro. If we're lucky, something's still there.
Sure, but...
But tonight, we can take it easy. No Iridoglow. No lament. Just Honami.
Ooh, that's a pretty scene right there. Seeing the moon through the glowing leaves. Ooh. What is Iridoglow? Let's see. This pale rainbow-colored light surging in the sonorosphere of Honami City is a wave-worn phenomenon unique to this place. Traces of Iriglow's corruption can be found everywhere in Honami. During periodic lament outbreaks, Irido condenses into a physical form that cuts through space, capturing and devouring everything it meets within the Sonoro. Resonators with long-term exposure to Iriglow have high risk of losing control of their resonance power and may even overclock. No good.
Thanks for sharing this late-night snack with me. Even if it's just canned fruit. But still, thank you. See you tomorrow.
Aww.
Good morning, Goshijin-sama. Did you have a good rest?
Not bad.
Your breakfast. Please enjoy.
Thank you. A cake. Is that tiramisu? Are you feeding me coffee and tiramisu for breakfast? Like, I won't say no, because tiramisu is good, and coffee is coffee. But that's an awfully sweet breakfast. So, were you cleaning?
Oh, yes. It's such a nice day today. So, Chisa went out scavenging for supplies. We wanted to do our part too, so we started tidying up.
Okay, I have to know. Is it the same voice actor doing all of the different Namipons? Because that Namipon sounds like they're doing the Namipon accent, but also simultaneously trying to do like an old grandma accent at the same time, and they're like mixing them together.
Once we're done, maybe there'll be space for a few new decorations? It might be a nice surprise for Chisa. Passenger, do you have any ideas?
Well, I'm not exactly an expert in interior design. Yeah, I don't know if you can call me an expert in interior design. Look at this. My interior design is throwing a bunch of books and Legos and stuff on a shelf and calling that interior design. I don't know if I'd call me an expert. But I'll give it a try.
Wonderful! This way, if you please.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Onwards.
It's not disclosed to be exact, but it is the same person. Okay. So they stayed anonymous.
Which little corner shall we decorate today?
Oh my gosh, we actually have a little... It's an actual little mini game for it. Okay. Upgrading the cafe decor gives you all sorts of perks during your exploration. Okay.
Here we go.
Store cleanup unlocked. Not yet available. Dang, not yet available. Not the little facial animations that they're giving the stinking capybara there.
Good morning. I'm back. Want something to eat? I picked up a few snacks from the store. Figured it'd be good to have some variety.
Thank you.
Didn't expect the cafe to be this clean. For a moment, I thought I walked into the wrong place.
Hey, you know, you wanted a cafe? Well, I'm building you a cafe. Look at this.
But it looks nice. Really lifts the mood. Thank you. All of you. Well now, are you ready to go?
Let's go. That said, I do have to say, for obviously I know Rover must have helped somewhat, but this seems a little excessive for a decor change so quickly. Anyway. And what is she? Is she just sitting here reading? She is. Anyway. All right. We got to explore more Honami City. Oh? Preparations. Warehouse. Bowtie Butler. Okay. Not the little honk noise when you... Okay. Okay.
Here we are.
Ooh, pretty.
I first ended up in this place 2 months ago. It wasn't during a lament occurrence, so I had a bit of time to explore the city.
Do you still remember what happened?
Vaguely. But I do recall the first occurrence hit 3 days later.
So your first occurrence hit 3 days after you got here.
At that time, Iridoglow bled through the cracks in the gray sky, like the world had been sliced open by an invisible pair of scissors. People, buildings, even space itself. Everything fell into chaos.
Okay.
Then we need to recreate the city as it was, before the lament, to uncover what really happened.
Well, that's gonna be much harder done than said.
Who's there?
Oh?
Ahem. Sharp as a tack, you two.
Now we have a detective, Namipon. Okay. They're never ending. They're never ending.
Since you've caught on, the game is afoot. Listen up, young folks. This district is full of secrets.
You know, it seems like the twist would be that maybe Namipon isn't such a benevolent floating capybara. Just saying. I don't know. I have my suspicions. They haven't fully been cleared.
I've been staking out this area for 3 days, 5 hours, and, well, a long time. And guess what? I've spotted something really fishy. Those redcoats sneaking around and tinkering every day? Mark my words, they're up to no good.
Redcoats? Could it be the Fraxidus?
It seems like our best bet.
So, what do you say? Care to join my super detective team and hunt for the truth?
Super detective team? And hunt for the truth?
Exactly. Just follow me. We're 2 clues away from cracking this.
Okay.
Well. You seem quite familiar with this place, young lady.
So do you.
Honami Convention
Naturally.
Center.
That's basic detective work. Wait, over there. That's it.
It's a giant freaking Namipon right there. Holy. Okay.
The Fraxidus must have left this device here. But it's inactive. Something's covering it.
Your glow crystals. We need to clear them off first.
All right, let's clear them. Woo! There you go, Rover. Show off your power. Just like that. Cleared him in an instant.
By Jove, my instincts were right. They are up to something shady.
These should be the Fraxidus's experimental devices. Is that a research report?
Pick up the research report. Controllable Sonoro Project Research Report number 20. Objective: to expand the existing Sonorosphere and identify weak points in the spatial prism barriers, to contain residual lament energy and establish control over the Sonoro. Progress: field test number 20. Iriglow capture efficiency increased by 4.16%. Small amount of light Irigo crystals detected, confirmed as lament residue. Stasis field collapsed after 11 minutes and 23 seconds. Anomalous spatial rift formed. Core coil of containment unit failed due to meltdown. Status assessment. Lament frequency of this period deviated by 4.23% from baseline. Current containment protocols are insufficient to support continued experimentation. Remarks. The observed periodic resets within the Sonora are likely induced by Lament's residual power.
Huh. First time seeing a report like this. Lament residue. Could that be those iridescent things we just saw?
Here where I live, we have capybara statues as well. They're somewhat common. The most common statue, other than like modern art kind of statues, where it's like those weird, like, what would be the best way to describe it? Without like doxing myself. Ah, yes. Can I open this separately without it? Please let me open this separately, maybe. And not the 3-hour warning. Yeah, okay, so this is one. I'll just have to download the image. That works. So this is a statue that is really common in my this is our artwork. They're meant to be mushrooms. This is what my city does for artwork. We have this. Like, there's random statues in the main city centers where you can walk around, and there's shops and stuff, because it is pretty walkable. But this is our art. We have like that mushroom thing, which is meant to be our art. Another one, which is it's so absurd. It's just so absurd. This. It makes no sense. Random art like that. That's the art that's in my city. So we don't get like capybara statues and stuff like that. We get stuff like that. I think the most normal piece of art in a statue that's in my city is a statue of a heron, which is a bird.
Why so quiet, all of you?
Random shape go indeed.
Expand the existing Sonorosphere. Could that really be their goal?
Well, it looks like they failed, judging from this report.
This is absurd.
They want to expand it. They want to increase its influence.
If the Sonoro could be controlled, then why hasn't this loop been broken? The left behind are still trapped in this false memory of peace. Controlling it can't be their objective. They're using it. Seeing if each lament occurrence is slower, or the deaths more orderly. It's like throwing people into the fire just to test the temperature.
There might be more clues in other test sites.
That's right. There's another one close by. This way. By the way, I didn't expect you to see through my disguise.
What do you mean?
Keen eyes like yours make you perfect candidates for my super detective team.
What do you mean, see through your
Exactly
disguise?
does this team do?
Why, investigate those red-coated troublemakers, of course. But come to think of it, I haven't seen them around lately. Suspicious.
May I ask, how many members are on this team now?
Just the one capybara. Anyway, we've arrived.
Oh my god. Oh, whoa, whoa. It's bouncy. It's bouncy. It's bouncy. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked. Okay. All right, split the light. Awesome, rover powers right there.
Another report. Just as we expected.
Controllable Sonoro Project Research Report number 20. Ah, field test report number 20. I believe the last one was also a number 20 report. So there's multiple 20 reports. Doesn't seem very efficient. I would feel like each of these reports should probably have different report numbers. But the information is different. Capture efficiency increased by 7.12%. The period deviated by 1.45%. Stasis field collapsed after 8 minutes and 11 seconds. So it looks like they're getting better.
The plot thickens. This one's almost identical to the last report.
Almost.
Same sequence number, but different data.
So they've been running the same experiments repeatedly, with different results each time.
I mean, that's the scientific method, Rover. That's how you do science. You experiment, and experiment.
But why are they both labeled as number 20?
They're forgetting their own memories. They're forgetting their own memories every time they loop. They're like, oh gosh, we got to do the experiment. What experiment are we on? Number 20. Let's do it. Writes the report. Lament happens. They forget their memories and get wiped out. Loop resets. What experiment are we on? Number 20. Okay, let's do it.
Nothing. Just thinking about a friend.
The one you mentioned before?
Yes. I'm sorry. I forgot to tell you her name. It's Sumika.
Sumika.
This is where I first met her. Where our old base was. I left after the lament sliced and stitched this place over and over. And I never returned. Back then, Sumika used to tease me. She'd say I had to map everything out. Routes, terrain, vantage points, exits and entrances, all of it. But she always went with her gut. Terrible sense of direction, though. Even so, she chose to go to that tower alone. I want to go back to see if there's anything we missed.
Sure, we certainly need more leads.
Thank you for accompanying me.
Are you going to accompany us too, Detective Namipon?
Your invitation is appreciated, but a good detective never leaves a case unsolved.
I see.
I still need more clues to uncover what those red-coated rascals are really after.
Understandable. Do your best, Detective Namipon.
I'll take my leave now. It's been a pleasure working with two sharp tools like you. Until next time.
Well then.
Let's go.
A stash of old science magazines, with notes scribbled on a few pages.
I found some too. Must have been Sumika's. She used to read here during her downtime.
Oh, so this, we have gone into your old base, so we're exploring everything from your old base now.
What about you?
I'd be with her. Sometimes we'd read the same thing, but most of the time, I'd be maintaining my weapon.
Interesting. So this is your old base, huh? Examine the clock.
That stash in the corner. They're all clocks.
Yeah, it seems she had a real thing for clocks.
There used to be more. Sumika collected them, placing them all across the city before the lament struck. Then she went back to retrieve them one by one. It was pure madness, but it proved her theory.
Hey, if it proved the theory, it isn't madness, it's genius.
The closer you get to Neon Tower, the slower time moves. In other words, all of Honami City might be lagging behind the outside world.
Is that not what I said? Is that not what I said earlier? So, okay, so it might have only been 2 months for her, but in the outside world, it might have been much, much longer. Ooh. Ooh.
Remember that moss-covered watch? That's what first made Sumika notice something was off about this city.
The top of the box? What's on it? Examine the amber.
Is this a piece of amber?
Sumika left it here. Her forte allows her to create amber that stores memories or moments in time.
Oh.
Memories or moments?
Yes. Just hold it like this. And you'll see what's been preserved inside.
Oh, okay, so that's what she looks like too. Sumika's notes, entry 1. Day 1, unknown. The sky looks like broken, fractured glass. 1549. I'll never forget this number. Just 1 minute before the observation was complete, a dark rift suddenly tore open from the device in front of me, shredding the stream of data across the screen. My boots were still stuck to the lab floor, but my upper body had already been pulled into a strange, chaotic dream. That was the beginning. Now I find myself in a city I don't recognize, having just survived a bizarre lament. It slices through buildings, people, space, everything two-dimensional, three-dimensional, and maybe even things beyond that. Though, my eyes can't quite make sense of it anymore. My forte is sealing, something that might be considered a way to resist the passage of time. Maybe, if I keep trying, I can use it to record the abnormalities in the city and figure out how to break through it. I'm not going to sit here and wait for the end. Sumika's notes, entry number 7. Day 7, cloudy, if what's above my head can still be called weather. When I woke up and checked my watch, I noticed something odd. Moss had started growing beneath the glass. This city, fractured and folded in on itself, seems trapped in some kind of temporal loop. Time moves forward and backward within a fixed range, but oddly enough, the plants don't seem bound by each reset. The moss shouldn't be able to grow between the gears unless time isn't flowing normally here. It's eroding, rushing, and spawning things that shouldn't even exist in the first place. Still, I'm grateful for this strange, unreasonable growth. It made me realize this city isn't beyond saving. There is a way out. The pen seems to pause, leaving a small blot of ink on the paper. There's one thing I still can't let go of. That rift. In my blurred memory, it sealed shut almost as soon as I was pulled into the storm. But if I can't figure out what caused it, or how to stop it, there's no way to guarantee it won't happen again. And if it does, someone else could get dragged in. However, time's against me.
Sumika mentioned the strange flow of time here.
She told me that time within the Sonoro moves slower than it does outside.
I wonder how long she was in here before she noticed Chisa then. It makes it sound like she was in here for a while.
The plants grow like everything's normal, yet those who died remain trapped in this loop. It's like something very powerful is holding them back.
What's holding them back might just be their unfulfilled longings.
They awakened Namipon to a city that still needs it.
Oh, another amber.
Look, more amber behind us. This piece looks like it was created recently.
Go on. Hold it like you did before.
Oh. Wait, is that what I saw on her shoulder? Wait a minute. Suzumika's notes, entry 136, day 136. Yeesh. Abnormal pressure, if this constant pressure in my ears counts as such. Among the supplies Chisa brought back today was a can of oranges, the label printed with a production date long past, but that hardly matters anymore. These so-called foods are really just compressed remnant energy. Chisa gave the can to me. She sat off to the side with a piece of spring steel she'd salvaged, slicing it into a curved blade using her forte, turning it into a new weapon. Watching her, I suddenly recalled another day. She was sitting just like this, halfway through organizing supplies on the sofa, when she turned and asked me what my forte really was. I showed her a small amber, the one containing a preserved memory of the first time we worked together at this home base. The lights were dim, she was repairing a weapon, and I was taking notes on anomalies in the city's time flow. It was a rare, peaceful night, as long as we could ignore the fact that we were still trapped in a city sealed off from the outside world. To hold out against the erratic occurrences of the lament, I once tried to learn Chisa's practical skills, but I failed. Of course I did. Still, she taught me a few special ways to leave markings. I remember what she said back then. Stop treating everything like a science experiment. Think of every piece of scrap metal as a blade that never misses. The pen pierced the paper, leaving a blot of ink. And I know she truly meant it. This city, drenched in lament, is riddled with danger, and yet she always throws herself forward to shield everyone else. She thinks I haven't noticed how much she's burning herself out, doesn't know her body's running at the edge of collapse, but I've done the calculations many times. I know exactly how long she has before she crosses the breaking point. The only good thing that this Sonoro seems to have stalled time and her condition, but I can't let her stay like this forever. I want to take her back to the Black Shores, to the people I trust. There has to be a solution waiting there. I will bring her back, no matter the cost. I knew I saw that flower. There it is. Sumika's notes, entry 159. Sunny, a rare clear day. Today, Chisa told me she found a new spot that could serve as a base, an old, spacious cafe. From the large terrace on the second floor, you can see a beautiful view of the city center. It's been a long time since I've seen her this excited. It feels like we're one step closer to breaking the loop. And in fact, we are making progress. The handwriting sharpened slightly. Based on my research over the past few days, I'm now fairly certain of this. The key to unraveling this endless Mobius loop lies at the heart of the city, Neon Tower. It is the center of the lament, the origin, and most importantly, the point that lies closest to the outside world. If we can reach the top, perhaps we'll be able to contact the people back at the Black Shores. Perhaps that's the way out of this Sonoro. The moss has already crept past the gears of my watch and reached the surface. Still, I haven't replaced it. It reminds me of time, and that something can keep pushing through falsehoods until it reaches the truth. I'll head for the heart of Neon Tower tomorrow morning. If the time here is clay, then I will mold it into a road. One that leads us home. Ooh.
Judging from her notes, she really did make it to Neon Tower.
We need to find a way there. The sooner, the better.
Let's return to the cafe first. We'll need to check with Namipon to see if the longings we've gathered are enough to guide us to the tower.
All right, back to the cafe. Beep beep.
Actually, after reading Sumika's notes, I noticed something we might have missed.
Oh? And what would that be?
What is it?
The lament we're experiencing here in Honami. It doesn't feel like the real thing. It's weaker, like the power is fading.
Are you trying to say it's almost like an imitation? Dusty.
Welcome back, dear passengers.
Completely lost in thought. We just completely walked past.
If we want real answers, we'll need to reach the lament's source. Inside Neon Tower.
Would you like a cup of coconut cheese latte made by yours truly? It's called Cloudy Coconut Sea.
I'm sorry. Pause. Coconut cheese latte? Cheese. Coconut latte, fine. Coconut cheese latte? I don't know, man.
At the very least, we can now confirm this is tied to the Phraxidus' controllable Sonoro project.
Hello? Hello?
Sorry. Didn't mean to ignore you. We got a little distracted.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
Oh no.
By the way, passenger, there's something I need to tell you.
Oh?
I sensed a frequency that's closely connected to you. It's
Abby.
Not
It's Abby.
from this space, but it's calling for you.
Connected to me, but not in this space? Come on, Rover, think this through. It's Abby. So Abby figured out a way in? It has to be.
Is it coming from the outside? Is the connection between this Sonoro and the outside world growing stronger?
Correct. It's beyond Honami City. Part of it resonates from within you, but it's not your frequency. What could it be?
It's Abby.
Who's Abby?
An Echo companion that's my friend.
I see. I haven't seen it before.
Abby is most likely being blocked by the Sonoro.
Maybe it's looking for you. Just like Namipon said. But this space should be completely sealed off. Unless the restraints around the Sonoro are weakening. Could it be because of the longings we gathered?
We can only hope.
If you're in a hurry to meet it, I can try recalibrating Neon Tower's coordinates.
Oh?
But it'll take a little more time. Please wait patiently. You seem concerned about this Abby, passenger.
Because Abby is important.
I can feel it too. Don't worry. I'll do my best.
I actually kind of want to see how Abby interacts with Namipon. Is Abby going to be like, are you my replacement?
So please get some rest for those who care about you.
Do you want to take a breather on the terrace?
Sure. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, hoo, hoo. They're going all cinematic for this.
Nice weather today. Rare to see a sunset like this. If Sumiko were here, she'd probably capture this moment in one of her ambers.
Looking at it does take a weight off.
See that child by the signpost?
Oh.
That's the 7th time I've seen him fall there.
Oh, and you didn't even warn him. I mean, I guess it's probably pointless.
Stain that isn't there. The walls are barely standing, but her uniform is spotless, just like it was.
Oh.
The vending machine is due for restocking, with soda bottles that are already decades old.
Wait. Chisa just said it herself here, decades old.
That cat has been lying there for 2 months, maybe longer. I've only known it for 2. Middle school students are still taking photos of the sky. One that is now torn apart by resonance cords. But in their eyes, it's still clouds, birds, rainbows, the perfect sky of that single day.
Oh.
The store keeps playing pop songs from the last century. The window that never shut all the way is still stuck at the notch it was left on years ago.
Oh, be careful there.
Behind in the past. As for me, I'm starting to forget what day it is today.
I love how that's my first thought. I see her prop herself against the railing on the side. And I'm like, oh, be careful there.
This kind of life almost feels like...
Oh, it's so aesthetic. Oh. Don't mind me, just a little snippety snip there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Kind of Life almost feels like an anime episode that got cut halfway.
Interesting analogy. When I was little, every summer break was spent with cool fans, watermelons, and an old TV. I loved watching anime and was always curious about those special worlds. I think it's kind of like an unanswered call. My parents were always busy. Whenever I missed them, I'd try calling, but most of the time, they couldn't answer. Even when they did, we never had much to say.
Oh, man.
After I became a resonator and was placed under supervision, those chances became even rarer. I think the things people said about me ended up putting a lot of pressure on them, too. In my hometown, resonators aren't really accepted. Someone who can't control their abilities is like a ticking time bomb, feared and resented.
Oh, and is that what her collar is? Is that she can't control her abilities as well? Oh.
I didn't want my parents to suffer because of me. So I thought maybe if I stayed away, they wouldn't have to deal with the looks or the whispers.
Oh. Do you miss them?
I can't say we're very close.
I mean, it's understandable,
Not that I
but
hate them. Things were just ordinary. They had their jobs, I had school. We hardly spent time together. But sometimes I do miss them. Just a little.
man. So that's why you have to leave here. I mean, she'd have to leave here anyway. I can't imagine wanting to willingly stay and live in a sonorosphere, especially if you actively understand that it is a sonorosphere and you aren't just being tricked. But you need to get back to keep living your life.
I really want to end this vicious loop. I've already tried so many times, but the outcome is always the same.
But you still haven't stopped trying, and I mean that's the good part. She hasn't stopped trying.
Every time the lament struck, you moved toward Neon Tower, against the tide of fleeing citizens, knowing full well it was the most dangerous place to be. You knew you couldn't save those who were already gone, and still you reached out to the mother and daughter, to the injured young man, to me when I first fell into this city. You knew that in this endless loop, saving someone didn't change a thing. But still, not once did you ignore a cry for help. So
you appeared at a time no
Aww.
one should have, in the most dangerous place, beneath the lament's shadow. It wasn't luck or coincidence. The Sonoro isn't fully sealed anymore. Sumika cracked it open, and from the moment we met, the loop had already begun to loosen.
which means there's a chance to break it completely. I'm willing to put my faith in you. Let's seize that chance together.
This is so anime. Anime game be doing anime game things.
Why would you?
They are pretty spot on though with like the camera angles and how, oh, get a close up on the character's face and make sure that their eyes are glittering, and they are getting pretty spot on with all that though.
Because we're partners, isn't it only natural for me to trust you?
Passenger!
What's up, Nami-fan?
I just confirmed Neon Tower's coordinates!
Oh, you did? Looks like the plan's on. Let's just jump over the side. Save us some time. There we go. Oh?
The way to Neon Tower is in disarray, but lucky us, we've got this.
Oh?
Press this. And that should do it.
Did you make a send us straight to Neon Tower button? Is that what this is?
Now
What?
we have a route to the tower's base. Once you're all set, we can move out.
All right then. Well, I guess it's time to head out then.
To the tower we go. Are you ready, passenger?
Ready as we'll ever be. Neon Tower Base. The soaring communication tower once embodied people's ambition to connect through radio waves, but eventually it was here the lament began. Now with the disturbing, speed reading. Blah, blah, blah. Ooh. Ooh.
Over here. Yep, right there. The big tall tower hiding in the broken city. It's finally opened up for us. Let's go!
We seem to have made it here awfully quick. Oh?
So much dust.
Well, I doubt anyone's been cleaning.
So much rubble from the city scattered in here. Debris and loose junk. Watch your step, everyone. We need to bypass all this and find a way to get to the top. If Sumika really made it this far, she would have left signs for me to follow.
I swore I just saw a bunch of leaves just come crashing down on top of the rover, but okay. Interesting. They really do love their capybaras here. Capybara, capybara, capybara. They're all just chilling. We even got one with an apple, or yeah, that looks like an apple on its head. I was about to say it's a tomato, and I was like, why would it be a tomato? That makes no sense.
Whoa, this is...
All right, Rover.
The Frexodus referred to these as light Iried glow crystals in their reports. Might be lament residue. Just
Use
like
your
before,
power.
We should be able to clear them out to restore the area.
We hath restored the capybara.
Oh, look, a shiny stone.
Oh, is it by chance Amber?
It's Sumika's amber.
Sumika's notes entry 160. The handwriting is noticeably rushed. It should be around noon. I've reached the 3rd floor of Neon Tower. Rubble from the buildings is scattered and floating around like a shattered kaleidoscope. Some pieces have even stuck to my clothes. I must look like I'm covered in rainbow frosting. But my body is getting colder. Turns out I was right. Either these sugar crystals or the entire city are slowly draining the body heat of anyone who doesn't belong here. I need to keep moving. I have to find the right path to the top, and fast.
Sumika might have taken this path straight ahead.
Let's go check it out.
Sumika said her body was getting colder.
It is unusually cold here. There's a strange sensation of warmth being pulled away.
That's no good.
Yup, my bones are starting to shake.
Follow the
Whatever is
guidance.
causing it, we need to stay sharp.
Interesting.
More Iried glow crystals here.
Well, let's split it.
Clear them off.
Are we gonna find another piece of amber?
Oh, this is it. Sumika's amber.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think she's doing so hot. Sumika's notes, entry 161. 15:23. It's been a 5 full hours since I entered the tower. Nearly half of that time was wasted because I took the wrong path forward. My watch is almost entirely covered by moss. It spread so quickly. There's no doubt now. Time inside the tower flows differently from the outside. No, the entire city of Honami is out of sync. I passed through countless time fragments, saw my 10th birthday party cake, the balloons and flowers from my coming of age ceremony, and the lab coat I first wore when I joined the Black Shores. It was happiness, surreal like a dream, but I couldn't let myself get lost in it. I took off my protective gloves and ran my fingers across the corroded surfaces, trying to touch the reality in front of me. Surprisingly, it felt warm, like the vein of some living creature. The writing wavers here, as if the hand holding the pen had started to shake. Or maybe that warmth was a hallucination born out of being so cold. My mind is slipping, but I can't stop now. I knew from the start this would never be an easy path. But so what? Even the most dangerous equation still needs someone willing to solve it.
She said the path ahead is wrong.
We need to go back.
Hey, wait! Wait for me! I'm freezing here.
So this is the wrong path. Oh? Oh? Very, very pretty. And these stinking umbrellas that move when I push them. Okay.
Whoa, look how big. And that tree.
All right. Our next clue, the amber. Oh, man. This artwork, though, is really, really pretty. But also, look at how the crystals have just, like, crawled up her arm and her shoulder and, Tamika's notes, entry 162. The handwriting is disoriented, yet forceful, pressing deep into the page. Endless fragments of time. I didn't expect to witness my entire life play out in this place. Honestly, it was a good life. The repeated crossings and the blurring of my senses have made it impossible to judge the passage of time. Even the hands on my watch have stopped at last, caught in the moss's hold. But that's okay. I've achieved my goal. After countless trial and error, I finally mapped out every correct path. I know I probably won't make it to the top, though. It doesn't matter. Even if I don't live to see the end, it doesn't matter. All I ever wanted was to lay down a clear road so those who come after can walk across my bones and reach the light. That's enough for me. In fact, the next words are nearly ineligible, the ink smudged by a trembling hand. I feel content. I remember that night when I was 18. I just passed the Black Shores assessment. I stood overlooking the sea by the haven of sprouts, gazing up at the sky. Back then, I believed the truth was hidden beyond the stars. Now, I'm curled up inside the steel maze of Neon Tower, watching the lament tear space apart, watching fragments of my past, my whole life. I've never been this close to the truth. Across time, I reach out to my 18-year-old self. Space collapses around me. My mind catches fire in the light. I feel myself unraveling, being stripped away, broken down, and engraved. Then I hear my 18-year-old voice saying, "So you really made it here." Ooh. Slowly losing her sanity to then only be able to helpfully guide Chisa out. Oh, man.
Sumika, she marked every correct path. That's an amazing deed.
What's that sound? Am I just hearing things?
Oh, her eye. Her eye. Ooh.
Are those people from the Black Shores? Hey, you! Can you see this entrance? Please, help the people here. They're trapped. My friend, she's trapped here.
Oh.
Please, just once. Let me win.
What an incredible girl. She got so close to finding the source of the lament in the city. But as long as someone keeps going where she left off, she wouldn't have regretted it. Not once did she live with regret.
Man.
Did you hear that?
Oh? Is it cracking again? The space.
Sounds like the space inside the tower is being sliced up.
How did we miss it? Is it because the lament here is different from the one outside? Or maybe the tower itself has already been consumed by the lament and has become a part of it.
Either way, it looks like we aren't getting out of here unscathed if we do nothing.
Rover, Namipon, take my hand.
Okay, Chisa.
Oh!
Huh?
Oh, it's trying to separate us. It knows.
Space has just been sliced again. The temperature's dropping, but there's no frost or ice anywhere. Could it mean this tower really is absorbing warmth from human bodies? Just like Sumika suspected?
Oh.
Over there, I see something.
It's a research report. Controllable Sonoro Project test log. Test site, core zone, level L4, former Neon Tower power distribution room. Ergo crystallization level, 3 out of 4. Surpassed the level 3 alert threshold. During field test, number 20, a containment unit overload triggered a localized spatio-temporal fracture. The lament capture intercepted a frequency of unknown origin. Signature analysis complete. Preliminary region of origin. That, well, I mean, it's blocked out here, but obviously, Lahai Roy. That's what that is. That has to be. Frequency decryption failed. Signal dissipating. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Test number 20 again.
Test number 20, so that was their 20th, and it seems to be the one that really messed things up, huh? Oh? Oh shit.
Is it running to the very heart of the lament?
Oh my.
Wind rises.
Hey, I guess we're chasing after it. Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn. Damn. More parkour. More parkour. Parkour. Oh? Where am I going? Up there, huh? Just really distorted voice there. So obviously, maybe that's someone who was.
Face judgment.
Oh.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. I'll keep it together.
Bruh. Bah. Ooh. The flying koi. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm obviously sucking at dodging. Okay, that actually kind of scared the shit out of me. Ooh. Oh.
Chisa?
Are we sure that's
Is she
Chisa?
inside that space now.
Oh, she can't see us either. Is her resonance ability is going out of control, isn't it? Oh, okay. Head to the top of the tower and face. Holy, okay. Okay. Oh. Oh? Switching to a new viewpoint. Switching to Chisa's perspective. Ooh, we're doing perspective swap. 1 hour ago.
Another space sliced apart by the lament. They're not here.
Oh.
Is she the transfer student? Why is she wearing that? Creepy.
What are you doing, Kuchibachisa? Just introduce yourself.
My name is Qiuyuan. My homeland is a solitary island, walled in on all sides, much like myself.
Dear passengers, a minor tacit field detected has caused the train to be delayed by approximately 30 minutes. We apologize for any inconvenience.
Give me a break, I'll be late for work.
Fireworks take over, they turn into tacit fields.
That's not how it works.
Again, these voices.
You're
Oh.
awakened to protect the classmate who was being bullied. What a good girl. Don't be afraid. This device can help you return to a normal life.
Who did this?
Ooh.
You know something off about her.
Don't provoke.
She's thinking the train is that steep. I guess some people don't care about putting others in jeopardy. Let's just move to another
Oh, man.
In conclusion, strict oversight of resonators is essential to ensuring societal stability.
Hey, did you hear?
You mean that Kuchiba girl? Who would have thought, right?
I feel bad for her parents.
Clients have been canceling orders lately because of Chisa.
Are you blaming this on our daughter?
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I'm sorry, Chisa. Mom and Dad should have done better.
Enough.
I want to know what her homeland actually is, where she's from, that this is how they're treating resonators in the world of Wuthering Waves, with everything that's going on across the world of Wuthering Waves. And you would think that they'd be educated enough to understand what a resonator and everything truly is. Like this, what?
Chisa!
Man.
You.
Walk towards your old schoolmates.
Chisa, thank you so much.
Thank me? For what?
You forgot already? For helping me with my homework, of course. You're a genius. No one else in the class could have solved that tough equation but you. I was so wrong about you before. Oh, please don't be mad at me, okay? Can we still be friends, Chisa? I just knew you'd forgive me. You're always so kind, Chisa. So sweet, so bright. Honestly, you're like the bestest ever.
That type of person, I hate that type of person. They put you down, and then the moment you get something or want something out of them, you praise them up and it's like, what do you mean? I never said that about you, or I never treated you like that, or I hate that type of person. But it's even worse, which I get it's part of Cheese's character, but it's even worse when you're on the receiving end of that and you don't stand up for yourself. You just take it. Like, if you just take it, then on their side, they're gonna be like, oh, they'll just take it, so I can do stuff like this to them again.
Yes. All of you are my friends.
Well, I don't know about that first one. She was a little...
Chisa, you're here. Thank you for saving us.
Saving you? That isn't right. I didn't...
Chisa, stop being so modest. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. We all owe you so much. You're our savior.
We are all here enjoying life in the cafe because of you, Chisa. We can't imagine this place without you.
Really? Did I
actually help you all?
Of course! Don't you remember? Look over there. See those teachers and students? We are all here because of you.
I don't know. And the beeping I'm hearing in the background, it makes me think.
Look at everyone's smiles. It's all because of you. Without you, this place would be cold and empty again, right?
I mean, you say smiles, I can't see any of your facial expressions. It's a little uncanny.
Come to see everyone, Chisa. We all like you so much.
You sure about that?
Everyone needs you. Please, we want you to stay with us.
A life like this feels great, doesn't it? To be loved, to be needed. Could you really give that up?
Why won't you come over, Chisa?
Why won't you come over, Chisa?
It's an illusion. It's not real. Ooh, this is so cinematic.
Chisa, come back!
Oh. Holy. Oh? Another class area? Walk towards the Star Torch Academy students. Oh, isn't Star Torch Academy, isn't that in Lahai Roy? Oh, so we're getting a little sneak peek.
Right, Chisa? Do you feel better now?
Don't worry. I've installed an overclocking detector in your collar.
You should.
If anything goes wrong, we'll know immediately. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Okay, we're getting a little sneak peek.
Every moment of your student life here.
A little sneak peek of 3.1 right now.
I've always seen you as someone we can really count on. You should believe in yourself more too.
Since we ended up here together, that makes us partners, even friends. Didn't we promise to chase the stars? To go where the torch of truth burns bright?
This power was always yours. We only gave you the choice. To step into the stars, to seek the truth, and to protect the ones around you. Welcome to Star Torch Academy, Miss Kachiba Chisa.
Hiding from us these last few days.
Don't shut us out, Chisa. We know you overclocked, but that doesn't change anything. You'd never hurt us. We know that.
Yeah, we were super worried when you ran off like that. There has to be a way to treat your condition. Maybe we can ask the instructors at the academy.
So what I'm gathering is her old classmates at her original place were obviously not very welcoming. Her teacher at the old place wasn't very welcoming. She didn't have necessarily the best relationship with her parents. It wasn't antagonistic, but it wasn't really close. Everyone in her area, in her city, hated Resonators for some stupid reasons, probably. And so she went to Star Torch, this academy, which, if I'm remembering and recalling things correctly, is in Lahai Roi, which is the 3.0 and beyond region area. And they're more welcoming, they're more engaging, they're more okay with her presence. But so sometime after she started going there and was being okay and getting to be in a more accepting environment, she got sucked into this Sonorosphere, which she believes she's been in there for 2 months. But based on everything I'm being shown, it looks like maybe 2 months in there for her, but in the outside world, it's been longer. That's gotta... Oh my gosh. She finally comes to a place where she could maybe be accepted and make friends, and poof, it's all taken away from her, from a Sonoro. That...
I'll go with you.
Okay, let's make sure I'm not a...
How does it feel now? Any discomfort? You see, Chisa? You can take it off whenever you want. It won't bind you anymore. And it never should have. You're a bright, remarkable child. I believe you'll reach the farthest stars together with your companions. Why would you trust me?
Oh, and she's so not used to...
Because we're partners. Isn't it only natural for me to trust you?
You're Chisa. Of course you can do this.
There's nothing you can't overcome.
You carry a strength deeper than anyone's, Chisa. Even if you fall 10,000 times, you'll still find the courage to rise again. You just haven't realized it yet. We're gonna go so far together. Just wait and see. Don't give up, Chisa. We're all looking forward to the future you'll create.
Oh. Man, that makes me feel so much more bad for her.
Chisa, long time no see. I'm going to take care of yourself while I'm gone. If you ever find yourself in trouble, look for this puzzle. But even without a guide, I trust you'll still find your own tomorrow. So, go run to it. Nothing can trap you.
Nothing can trap me. I'll find my way back.
Even if I have to shatter myself 1,000 times!
Oh. And she joins us.
Hey,
Chisa, passenger, you're finally here. I've been stuck here for ages.
Little suspicious you were hiding there that whole time, Nami-Pon. And you appeared exactly when the enemy disappeared. Maybe I'm thinking too deep into it. Anyway.
It's seriously dangerous here. That thing, it's right over there.
Okay, never mind. I was wrong. I was overthinking it.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. Just got turned around when the space split.
Well then.
It's time to send it back.
All right. Damn. Well, you know, I don't play this game for the combat because I suck at it.
Flicker into form.
I mean, I should probably put more effort into actually learning it properly and not sucking to suck, but...
The cut's not deep.
Bruh.
Wind rises. One more time. Hopefully this helps. Waves rise. Judgment strikes! The wicked will face judgment. Tempest of slashes.
Come, meet your end.
Ooh. Her ultimate, though, is still sick.
Flicker into form.
Boom. Oh, okay. Ooh, cutscene.
Go home now.
Oh.
I'm finally back.
Welcome back.
I missed the last bus.
Time to clock out. I need a proper rest.
Mommy, what's that? Look at this. I managed to buy the newest bread special.
This is the end of this story. An ending that gently mirrors its beginning.
By the way, about that anomaly, I made a new discovery. Buildings closer to the tower in the center of the way the second hand moves.
Ta-da! Superstar Nami-Pon's here. Your coffee's here. Whew, it's still hot and steaming. If I could
Come on over and try your father's new dish.
Coming! Oh, you know what, Mom? I tripped today!
Just glad you're back.
Just glad you're back, Chisa. Wherever you go, whenever it is, you'll always have a place with us. Stay safe. Stay happy.
what a lovely ending.
Oh?
Lantern lights glow warm, curtains sway in tease, and the boat comes home. Dear passengers, this is as far as I go.
Wait. Huh? Why are you out here alone?
It's just... I still can't quite accept it. I know they died a long time ago, and they were only human reverberations that the Sonoro created. But now, they're all gone.
You need time to accept what's changed. Wait. Is Nami-Pon just gone?
And Nami-Pon. Even though we were only together for 2 months. Every time I came back to the cafe, it was always there, waiting for me. No choice. I have to face it. Let's go.
Damn, you know, I thought, you know, I've seen it where they kill off like some NPCs, some side characters. They killed the mascot? We killed the mascot?
Sunlight through the glass. Sugar cubes crackle in sun. The scent of tea drifts. Hey! No snatching. No snatching! Passengers, you're back.
What? How are you?
I'm brewing tea for you?
But you said this is as far as I go.
And then turned into golden glow and faded away.
Yes. It was as far as I could go because I had to go back to the cafe first.
Okay. It sounds like we need to punt you.
It just took a bit longer to finish that sentence.
Bruh, not even Abby would pull something like that.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Forget it.
Oh, man.
I'm just glad you're back.
Well, I guess we'll get to enjoy the tea and snacks. What's your plan next?
There's something I need to finish. But
before that, you need to handle something personal? Now, can you finally tell me?
Always so reserved, Chisa. I'll say it for you then.
I think Chisa's about to cut you.
my overclocking symptoms are... My overclocking symptoms, they're not fully resolved. Inside the Sonoro, things are stable, but once I leave, I don't know if it'll spiral out of control.
Oh.
Still, even if I do overclock, I wouldn't just attack someone. Sumika once mentioned she had some friends, researchers, who might be able to treat me. But I...
So about that, so we learned that she was a member of the Black Shores. So Black Shores, you know, this organization, we research, you know, all this stuff. I just so happen to be the leader of said organization. So we can work something out. I happen to know her friends. Do you want to try trusting me now?
Huh?
Come to the Black Shores with me. To the place where Sumika once lived and worked. to where a new beginning awaits.
What I said earlier wasn't quite right. This is the real ending. So wholesome.
Yeah, I don't want to hear something that's so wholesome from you, Nami-Pon, after you pulled that stunt.
Now, it's time to take that step toward a new beginning. Huh? Wait. That's...
Oh? What is it? Is Abby finally pushing his way through?
This place. It's where I first arrived in Honami.
Back then, Neon Tower was engulfed by the lament. But now that the warped space has settled, even the wind feels calmer. At last, we've reached the end. Or maybe this is where it all begins.
Oh? Abster!
I'm coming! Don't move! Don't move! Don't move!
Abby?
Why didn't you answer me? I waited outside forever. I had to force my way in to find you. Seriously, I thought you were...
This Sonora was sealed off from the outside world. But it looks like it's reopened now.
Yeah, I just had to do a little fighting and remashing around, and we opened it back up.
Yep, all thanks to our pals at the Black Shores. They've been working non-stop to install all kinds of devices. And with the connection getting stronger, I finally managed to slip through when the rift popped back up. And... Wait.
Hello.
Didn't even notice her, did ya?
A new face. Hiya. Is she coming with us?
Not Abby giving us like a smirk like, is she coming with us? Did you get another one? Did you pick up another one?
Of course. We're just about to leave. Someone's still waiting for us.
Oh? Back at the Black Shores. Oh? Learn about Jesus' condition, yes. Fill me in.
Welcome back. Are you here to check on Chisa?
Yes. How's she doing now?
Chisa's been moved to a sealed treatment chamber. She's under close observation and receiving phase therapeutic support. Her body's been running under overclock strain for quite some time. Some of her vitals aren't in great shape. Simply put, she's holding on, but her body is clearly exhausted.
I mean, that is fair enough after everything she has been through.
That said, we've started identifying some promising treatment paths. Early response looks good. We're not going to get back to full strength overnight, but with a little time, she should recover steadily. Nothing critical at this point.
Okay. So Chisa's having her treatment. I wonder, is Chisa getting her treatment from the shorekeeper directly? It seems like she might be a special exception or a requirement for that, because the overclocking symptoms that she mentioned makes you wonder. Wait for a while. With Chisa's treatment over, you once again return to the Black Shores.
Ah, Rover. Perfect timing. There's something you need to know.
What I was smoking when I decided to design the outfits I did for the Black Shores? Yeah, I'd like to know that too.
Since we
Oh,
took
it wasn't
charge of
that?
the
Okay.
Honami sonorosphere, we've been noticing some changes on the inside. The link between Honami and the real world is stabilizing, and the city's time flow is almost in sync.
Like, okay, you can't tell me that, like, just look at her outfit. You cannot tell me that Rover, when obviously must have been someone involved in the process.
But scans
I'm
from
not
Tethys
complaining, I'm
indicate
just
that much
saying,
of the
it
recent
is-
frequency exchanges weren't passing through this rift.
Meaning?
Meaning it could either just be a misreading due to overlapping data, or there's another access point to the Honami sonorosphere. On top of that, the city's buzzing with unidentified phenomena and unconfirmed hazard zones. We'll continue to monitor them closely and run further analysis.
By the way, how's Chisa doing? Valentina went somewhat properly after this quest. Oh, I can imagine.
She's just completed her treatment. Everything seems to be all right. Her rebel's curve is within normal parameters, and there are no significant lingering overclocking symptoms.
Hey, that's a win.
That said, I don't recommend repeating what happened in Honami. That level of resonance strain is unsustainable. Excuse me. Yes? Got it. He's with me right now. I just got a call that Chisa submitted an itinerary not long ago and left for Honami alone.
Why would she go back?
She didn't specify. All she wrote was, I want to go back. You can find her guide, Kuroro, in the Haven of Sprouts. It may know something.
I'll go check it out. Knowing Chisa, she usually doesn't act without purpose.
Maybe she wants to see Nami-Pon again.
Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer.
What do you mean, as long as it's within your authority, you can answer? Technically, I'm your boss, right? So shouldn't you be able to just tell me anything? Wait, let's actually unpack that. What do you mean? What do you mean? Anyway, about Honami's time flow.
After Honami was devastated, energy from the lament sealed the entire city into a unique sonorosphere like congealed amber. Its time flow was slowed down compared to the rest of the world.
How slowed down?
A similar case would be Mount Firmament. Being on the inside for a day means up to 100 days might have passed on the outside. But it's not permanent. As Honami's connection to reality grows stronger, the flow of time begins to restore itself.
That's a good thing, but...
You getting sucked into Honami through that rift has got Shorekeeper worried sick, and she's been closely monitoring everything that's going on over there since.
You know, you do have to imagine that has to be such a shock for Shorekeeper. She knows where we are. We finally come back. We reconnect. We solve all these issues like in Renacida and Septimont. Shorekeeper and the Black Shores get involved. And then I come back to the Black Shores for just like being around and stuff. We discover this abnormal frequency. Suddenly, I'm sucked away and Shorekeeper can't detect me anymore. She's... I'm not sure everyone there knows who you are. Most of them think you're just someone Shorekeeper trusts. Okay, right, that's true. I keep forgetting that. Technically, we are the leader of the Black Shores, but it's not necessarily full public info that not everyone knows that. Yeah, I guess I did kind of forget that fact. I guess I did forget that.
The good thing is, at that point, Honami's time flow was no longer that different from the real world. So to us, you were only gone for just a bit. Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer.
About Chisa's stay in the Black Shores.
While she was recovering, Chisa applied for partial access to the Black Shores database, mainly to learn general knowledge and modern trends. We also saw her strolling around the living area and taking a look at the facilities occasionally, just like a lot of the new branches when they first get here.
Hey, it's a rare opportunity to be here, so I can understand the appeal and the curiosity.
The Kuroro responsible for taking care of her can fill you in if you want to know more. Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer.
About the bloom bearer Sumika.
Sumika is a member of the Black Shores who went MIA many years ago. We dispatched a team on a search and rescue, but nothing solid came of it. The report Chisa submitted to us has detailed Sumika's operations and engagements in Honami. She was one of the most outstanding researchers of the Aerosol, and an elite bloom bearer who made the Black Shores proud. The Stellar Matrix will forever remember her noble pursuit of truth. Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer.
That's all for now.
Stabilized.
You gotta think though. To think they just thought she was MIA, they couldn't get in touch, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, she was in this Sonoro, she was helping people. Oh. I mean, hey, the Black Shores themselves have said it. They never said their work wasn't dangerous.
Soar against the winds.
Cuckoo! Why did she leave in such a hurry? Should I clean this up? Ah, Bloom Bearer. Miss Chisa has been gone for some time now. Did you notice anything strange when she left? She was only visiting the nearby facilities like she normally does, but I had noticed her emotional readings had been low for a while. She used to enjoy reading the archives, but in the past few days, I saw her staring off into the distance or performing kirigami. Kirigami? Ah, yes, making small art crafts by cutting paper. There are still a few left on this table. She usually always cleaned up afterwards, but this time...
These look like scraps from all the paper cutting. And this one here is a half-finished tower. It looks kind of familiar.
Did she go back in there to get a better image of the tower so she could make an art photo picture of the tower or something? After submitting her leave, I even asked her if she would like someone to accompany her on her travels, to which she refused. I see. I'll go find Chisa. Please, I leave Miss Chisa in your care. Well, it seems we're heading back in.
This Sonora's size. It's way beyond what... Passing through the rift didn't feel great.
Passing through the rift didn't feel great, huh? Okay, good to know. Back into Honami City we go. They did really well on this piano music, this piano instrumental too for Honami. It is so anime. Every time that piano starts playing, I'm like, yeah, this really does feel anime. There she is.
What are you doing here? Are you looking for me?
No, I just decided I wanted to come in here all alone and do nothing. No. Yeah. Well, someone left her sick bed, so I had to come check on her.
I'm sorry for not staying at the Black Shores and resting as I should.
What made you decide to come back?
I'm in stable shape, and the Black Shores approved my temporary travel. But these are just conditions that made this possible. As for the true reason, I wanted to see what's become of Honami. Since the loop ended.
Oh. I mean, you have basically lived here for 2 months in your perspective.
Strolling through the streets, I realized that this is my first time seeing the city as a tourist, despite being trapped here for months. No more worrying when the next lament will come. No more desperate reach for Neon Tower. Now, I can simply wander around. No burdens. The lament left scars. They won't fade. But what was once frozen in time seems to be moving again.
Aww.
This is the new future that we and everyone who once lived here forged together.
A new future, you say? By the way, I asked the Black Shores to help me verify the academy I once attended and dig into my records.
No? I mean, I'm pretty sure the Black Shores has heard of Star Torch Academy.
They didn't reach the school directly, but I found out something. I was in Honami for around 2 months. Outside, over 20 years have passed.
Okay. Well, I was right on it. Yes, time dilation. I mean, they mentioned it several times, so it makes sense. 20 years to 2 months, though, is a stark difference. Holy. Damn, 20 years? 20 years? That makes it even more sad. Everyone that she came to know who did accept her, they're no longer at the school anymore. They're oh. 20 years?
Kuchiba Chisa was a first-year student at Star Torch Academy over 20 years ago.
Oh, let's see what they actually say for Star Torch. Star Torch Academy is a comprehensive research facility that doesn't belong to any country, built with the goal of collaborative scientific research. It is an academic metropolis driven solely by educational and research pursuits. Compared to its official title of Star Torch Academy, the people of Solaris prefer to call it the Resonator Academy. Over 20 years ago.
Yes, I had a feeling this would be the case when Sumika mentioned her findings, but I didn't expect such a huge time difference.
Yeah, 10 years for 1 month. 10 years for 1 month. That is a crazy time difference.
The nice orientation ceremony still feels recent.
Oh.
The classmates I met have long since graduated.
That they have.
When I tried to contact my parents back home, I realized there was no way for me to reach them at all. Where are they? What have they been doing? How will they react if they find out that their daughter is still alive? I have no way of knowing.
Not to ask the morbid question, but how old were your parents when they had you too? Because 20 years, are your parents still alive?
No. This place feels more like home than the world out there.
It just takes some time to get used to an unfamiliar environment. Just ask the Black Shores to help you keep digging. With enough time, you're bound to find those connections again.
Aww.
Since you're here, would you walk with me? I'd like to see what Honami looks like now. Together.
Okay.
Any particular places you have in mind?
I haven't come up with an exact plan yet. Specific routes, time of travel, rest locations, none. Just as I thought, I'm not my usual self today.
Hey, it's just a weekend getaway. No plans needed. Just get up and go.
If you put it that way. How about that lake surrounded by cherry blossoms? I've never mentioned it before, but the buildings and infrastructure here, they remind me of the neighborhood I grew up in.
Brings back old memories?
Yes. Even just walking around here brings back memories.
This is anime.
Like it's still working.
This is anime.
I'll buy you some juice as a thank you for the hassle you went through to find me.
I
think it got stuck inside.
Do something with your invincible scissors, Chisa.
That may be a little too much.
No.
Here, watch this.
Not the poor cat. You woke up the cat.
Here you go. Simplicity works best. Is something wrong?
Didn't have time for this kind of thing before. I'm just wondering if it's past its expiration date. We already know everything in here is past its expiration date.
Remember that canned fruit we had that one night? It's the same thing. I've never gotten upset stomach from it, at least. Before I transferred to Star Torch, I used to hide next to the vending machines behind my high school building all the time.
Yep, this is an anime shot right there. You have the
no one else really went
skirted
there.
Character leaning down like that. Yeah, this is they're taking influence from anime, all right.
Make me feel relaxed.
This 2D artwork too. Ooh. Was life difficult back then because you were a resonator?
Where I come from, discrimination and prejudice against resonators are part of life. School was no exception.
Which once again, in the world of Wuthering Waves, makes no sense. Discriminating against resonators in the world of Wuthering Waves makes absolutely no sense.
The gossip, the looks, the way people kept their distance, intentional or not, it still got to me. I tried to stand up for myself. I tried holding it in. Nothing changed. Just when I was close to breaking, I received an acceptance letter. And so, with my family's blessing, I left home and went to Star Torch Academy, far away in the Lahairoi region.
Star Torch Academy. What was it like?
From what we saw, it seemed to be a place that she was finally being accepted.
So it's true. No, it's nothing.
Oh?
It is a multinational school built specifically for resonators, a metropolis of science and research.
What do you mean, so it's true, you? What?
Even for a girl who couldn't face her own problems and chose to run away, they accepted me with a warm welcome. I met people who dreamed of reaching the stars.
Oh.
This swing, it's just like the one back home. Would you join me? There is room for one more.
Oh, we're swinging together. Chisa! Chisa! Solaris to Chisa!
I hear you. I'm just enjoying the gentle sway. Especially when someone's beside me. Everything feels so peaceful all of a sudden. When you're ready to move on, I'll get up.
Oh, you shouldn't say that. Oh, I can stay here for a while. You know what? There's bound to be... Let's just stay here. Can I move the camera? Yes, I can. We're just swinging.
You don't have to wait for me. I think I've been on the swing long enough.
Just let it play out. Just let it play out. Anything else? Okay, fine. Wait, I can sit back down?
Oh, you're back. Do you like sitting on the swing too?
Wait. Can I do it again? Can I do it again? Aw, there's no interaction if I do something stupid. If I... Wait, if I walk forward and then I'm like, nah, actually, I really like this. Okay, fine. I'll stop messing around. Wait, what if I go over to this one? Haha, I'm sitting in what you... Okay, fine. All right.
I can already see our destination from here. Look at the cherry blossoms. They weren't blooming like this before.
Jeez, it is pretty. They are really beautiful now.
Like clouds floating above the water. Or like cotton poking through a torn couch. Sorry, I'm using weird analogies again.
That does seem to be your specialty.
A view have fountain over there. It's been concealed by leftover irid glow crystals. Kind of a shame.
I'll take care of it. Just like back in Neon Tower.
That's right. The rover will take care of it for you. There you go.
There's something in the water.
Oh?
Let's fish it out and see what it is. This looks like a cassette tape.
Oh! Oh, it's the same thing Gilbrenna had. Well, at least it's the same model of the thing that Gilbrenna had, like her tape thingy. And didn't she say that she got that from, like, Lahairoi? Oh? Oh?
I know what it is. Every Star Torch Academy student has a frequency storage cassette like this inside their terminals.
I remember now. Galbrina once told me about them.
Oh.
I also have one in my terminal. They were given out during the orientation.
Okay.
If it's a device unique to Lahai Roy, what's it doing here?
Maybe she wasn't the only person from Lahai Roy to get sucked in here?
Random castaways often appear inside the Honami Sonoro sphere. This must be one of those. I'll take this to Namipon. It should be able to help us find where it came from.
Oh?
Cherry blossoms. Right in front of us. It's so beautiful.
Well then, let's go over there and take a picture.
Sure. You and I, together.
Okay, you gotta admit, it is really aesthetic. Like, holy, did they make this area aesthetic? Oh.
Make sure you look towards the camera.
I will.
Oh, okay. No. We're getting the... Okay, can I take multiple? It will let me take multiple, right? Well, let's first get... Just in case it doesn't let me take multiple, I want to get the perfect one. Okay, I want to get... No. Okay, so just right there. So we get enough of the cherry blossoms that are floating in the water without clipping it off on the bottom. Okay, so we're gonna save that one. And then, let's see. Depth of field. It won't let me... wait. There we go. I see, so let's set it to the minimum there. And I want just a light bokeh effect. A really light bokeh effect. Okay, fine. I guess that's well enough. Ooh. For some reason, with her outfit and then this filter, it just makes me think of like those Japanese like biker gangs that are like the Japanese high school girls who want to be like in a biker gang. You know what I mean? I can't remember what they're really called, but that's what that reminds me of with that filter. Dystopian actually looks really, really good. I mean, so does Vivid. I mean, I can do them all. It's letting me take multiple, so I'm gonna take multiple. Got that depth of field. Dystopian. Well, I got her while she was blinking. So bad timing. I got her while she was blinking again. There we go. Okay. Get experimental with it. Yes. This is the photo. You have to admit, look at how freaking scenic this is. Holy. Okay, I want a wide shot. A wide shot like this is also very, very pretty. Oh. Okay, I've spent enough time just messing around and getting good photos. It's so gorgeous. It's so pretty.
When I was little, my parents once took me to a park full of cherry blossoms for a picnic. I made kirigami in all kinds of shapes and had them guess what they were. The kirigami didn't really look like anything, but when I told them, they'd always smile and pretend they understood. Those cherry blossoms, they looked just like they do now. After being away from home for so long, drifting around, I feel like I'm home again.
Aww. Well then, welcome home, Chisa.
Thank you, Senpai.
Aww. Aww. It's adorable. It was a little out of place at first. I was like, I wasn't expecting that. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting because they did have Nami-Pon call us Goshijin-sama earlier in this. So, I mean, I don't know what I was expecting, but wow, they're really playing up the anime.
They told me about you at the Black Shores, that you've lost some memories.
Hi.
This student ID card came into my possession by chance.
Oh?
It was in that tower that I found. No, that I recognized who it belonged to.
Oh?
I never found the right moment to return this to you. Here. This belongs to you.
I was a student at Star Church Academy. I mean, I don't know why we'd be so surprised. We seem to have been doing everything in the world. We had been to Huanglong already. We had already been to the Black Shores. We had already been to Renesita in the past. I don't know why we're so surprised necessarily. It makes sense. It adds up. But it is interesting that this is how they're revealing it. Look at that shoddy photo.
Never met in person at school, but I did read the course selection guide you wrote.
And I wrote the course selection guide for the school? I don't remember any of that.
It's okay. Honami is where we first met each other. But I've been talking about myself this whole time. Why don't you tell me about your story so far? I'd like to know more about you.
Oh, we might want to sit down for that one. It's going to be a long tale. What in the Your Name? What in the Your Name reference?
Renesita. Sounds like quite an adventure. Only someone like you, Senpai, could accomplish so much.
Okay, I don't hate it, but it is going to take a little while to get used to hearing. It's the dichotomy of the English mixed with the Japanese word. I don't hate it though. It is a little like the tonal shift that I have to be like, wait, nope, that's not English.
All right. You always seem to find your way forward, no matter how uncertain things are, like you did in Honami. But I... what comes next? Should I continue my studies at the academy? Should I go home? Or should I do something else? I still haven't decided.
That's actually a great question to think about. What would you do? You think you spent 2 months. It's been 20 years. Would you go back to school?
At least you won't have to face the future alone anymore.
God, this is so anime coded. Holy.
You're right. We're partners. I received a precious gift while traveling with you. The courage to face reality and move on. There's something else I want to give you besides the ID card. I was out of inspiration towards the end, but finally managed to finish it after coming back to Honami and getting some ideas.
Oh? So this is what you were working on during recovery. Hey, I don't know about you, but you know what that looks like a lot? It looks like what...
Yes, it's a pretty tricky piece, so I ended up using a lot of paper. Looks very much like Honami, don't you think? My hometown was built next to the tacit field created by Honami's fall. Even though the lament still haunts us, some stubborn souls have rebuilt that familiar tower again. We still reach for the sky, still hope radio waves break through the blockade to connect the isolated regions left behind. The painful memories of home will never fade, but I won't turn away from the beautiful ones either. Together, they are what make me Kuchibachisa. This is my thank you gift to you. Something precious to me. A memory of my home.
Oh. I'll hold on to it.
I just remembered. Namipon always said the cafe needed more life. Maybe now is the time to try.
Hey. Never say never. Might as well.
Like you said, I have time to stick around for a while. So, would it be alright if I invite your friends from the Black Shores here for a party?
Hey, we gonna have a party? Okay.
Before I make any decisions on what to do next, I want Shasho Cafe to celebrate a real opening day.
Damn, they're cooking with these camera angles and the blur bokeh effects and the animations and damn. Sakura, see it from the side or from below? Goodness, this whole area is quite pretty. Something about just the random power lines too add to the aesthetic charm, which is ironic because normally you'd see a power line and be like, ew, ugly, industrial, suburban stuff. But I don't know, it adds to the look, it adds to the charm. Oh.
So, do you want to hang around a bit longer, or shall we head back? I'll follow your lead.
There's something I want to ask.
Is there something else you'd like to know? We've got plenty of time.
About your overclocking symptoms.
Are you worried about me? I'm feeling alright. alright for the time being.
Not pretending to be okay, right?
Not when I'm with you. The people at the Black Shores called it a miracle that someone who was on the verge of overclocking for so long could recover.
Okay.
But when we passed through Honami's rift, I felt a warm frequency flowing toward me. I suspect that's what helped stabilize my resonance energy.
Was it?
It was the person who brought you to Honami. In the end, the same person pulled me back from the edge. Again. So, do you want to hang around a bit longer? Or shall we head back? Is there something else you'd like to know?
So,
we've got plenty of time.
About when I was a student at Star Torch Academy, what can you tell me? Because I'm quite intrigued now.
I'm sorry. I was only a first-year student in engineering.
An engineering
I
student?
hadn't been around long enough. Everything I heard about you came from what others said.
Okay, well, now that I think about that, that does kind of line up. Engineering student, the scissors, the paper crafts being so precise. That kind of does line up with being an engineering student, I guess.
All I really heard was that you were popular. Always had friends around. If I hadn't been caught in the Honami incident, we probably would have never met.
That also means that we can now confirm that 20 years ago, because we know she was in there for 20 years, roughly 20 years ago was when we were last out in the world, basically. We were last available, not trapped, or not in the world. I don't know what the best way to word that is, but basically the last time we were in the world before we were away was 20 years ago. Interesting, note that down.
So, do you want to hang around a bit longer? Or shall we is there something else you'd like to know?
So,
we've got plenty of time.
About that cassette tape.
The ones from Star Torch aren't the average cassettes that you normally see. They're specialized equipment used to store frequencies. One of the instructors described it as a frequency backup storage for the holder. It records the person's very existence.
So, why would you make backups of the frequencies?
It's one of the Academy's safety precautions against the wave-borne phenomenon. That is all that I know.
The Lament's power causes destructive waves across the land of Solaris. Manifestations like the Tacit Fields, Tacit Discord Outbreaks, and the enigmatic Tacitite are part of what is collectively known as the wave-worn phenomena. Not saying it's the case here, but you can give them a 5-story and it'll turn it into 8 just by pure presentation. Yeah. I mean, obviously, 2.8 was probably meant to be more like a filler, because 3.0 was the next big patch, and so they really wanted to save up their effort for that. And 2.7 was such a big patch because of all the payoffs they had to do to wrap up the entire Renacetan arc. So 2.8 definitely probably was meant to be more of a filler patch, but because of that, they probably went all out in just the camera angles and the music and all the other things.
So,
definitely helps elevate it.
Hang around a bit longer, or shall we head back? I'll follow your lead.
Getting late. Let's head back to the cafe.
Come on then. We should spruce the place up a bit to give our friends a warm welcome.
I mean, if people came to 2.8 expecting like the hype moments and aura and whatnot of a main story quest, I feel like they're not keeping their expectations in check. You know, because you do have to think about, like, this isn't the only game that obviously needs to have, like, the developers aren't machines. They're human. They gotta have rest time to actually collect things and make the next patches. So, like, if you come into some of these expecting non-stop action and whatnot, and the hypest main story patch ever, you're gonna be disappointed. But if you know that you're gonna be in for a decently good story no matter what, and you keep your expectations in check, you won't be disappointed. At least that's my personal opinion.
You sure it's not because you've been putting in more nap hours lately?
Says who? I got locked out by the Sonora Sphere right from the start. Remember? I couldn't even get to you. And don't even get me started on all the wacky frequencies that I got mixed in with.
What? I thought you liked consuming the wacky frequencies, Abby.
You did a great job. Welcome to Shasho Cafe, Abby.
Well, look at this place.
Whoa, why the formality all of a sudden? So, you asked Shorekeeper to invite the Black Shores gang over for a party. They should be here pretty soon.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Wait, so who all from the Black Shores is going to become visiting us then?
Yep. Let's go check on Chisa and see how the decorating is going.
Are we going to have like an actual like big party? And let's see these decorations. We got balloons, we got, oh, cutscene. Look at this. It actually is decorated up for like a party.
Gotta hand it to ya. I love what you guys did with the place. Feels like a mini festival in here.
And you certainly would know all about that, Abby, from your experience in, what, the one festival you've ever experienced, the Carnival?
Oh, you're here. Namipo and I are just making finishing touches to the party.
I love how their finishing touches are just dusting.
Welcome aboard, Abby.
Well, hello there, Chisa. It's nice to see you again. You're all so kind, you know? Say, what you got on the menu?
Don't eat them out of house and home, Abby.
In the cozy cafe, vibrant lights dance on the walls. Soft chimes whisper. Glad to have you aboard again, passenger.
This is your replacement, Abby. This is Namipon. How do you feel?
Chisa's the acting manager today, and she'll be our host.
Not Abby giving him the stank eye.
Wait a minute. Something smells funny about this guy. This frequency isn't echo or TD. Feels like it's hiding a whole mixed bag in its fuzzy tummy.
It's the guardian of Honami City. Why are you jealous, Abby?
You say that, but I don't trust it. Hey, ain't there a whole lot more of you around here too?
Would you like to join us in putting up the decorations, passenger?
Ignored. Says the one who got called Abraxas. True. Gladly. I'd love to help.
And is completely ignoring me. Now it even chats up Rover like they're old buddies or something.
The place is starting to turn into a party.
Still
now.
being ignored. Not the eyebrow wiggle.
Something wrong with your friend?
Abby's just a little excited.
After being an emergency shelter for so long, it's finally starting to become what it was supposed to be.
In fact, Namipon, if you want to get on Abby's good side, just whip up a good dish and just whip it up in bulk.
I'll let you finish these last few decorations.
Menu board, cherry blossom bonsai. Should I talk to Abby? Abby, look at that face. Look at that face. That is a face of just disdain and like still grumpy about earlier.
As if. I told ya. There's something off about that furball. It's like the frequencies of people's emotions all got balled up together like a wad of bubblegum.
I mean, Namipon is technically the guardian of all of Honami City, so I guess that kind of makes sense.
But then again, I didn't pick up anything bad from it, though.
Be nice to the mascot, Abby.
All right, if you say so. I guess a chat wouldn't hurt.
Investigate. Oh? You see a glistening piece of amber on the bar counter. It reminds you of someone you once met.
This was left here by Passenger 3.
Passenger 3?
Passenger 1 is Chisa. You're Passenger 2. As for Passenger 3... Passenger 3 is the relentless seeker of truth. She never gave up her quest.
Interesting. I wonder if we'll be able to see what's in there, maybe, at some point in the future. There we go. We have placed the mini bonsai. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. I guess we're placing... What was it we're placing? Ah, the menu. Little menu board sign.
Passenger, Chisa was the one who proposed the party. She has put lots of efforts into preparations. For this, I'd like to prepare a surprise. A special ornament just for her. Any recommendations?
Maybe something related to her, something she likes.
Agreed. It must be something that would let all the passengers know Chisa is the manager of the day at first glance.
Okay. And just like that, after a little tinkering here and some cuts there, Namipon hands you the ornament they just finished. No. No. It's full-sized too. It's
What's this?
It's life-sized. It's the same height.
Oh, it's a standee of the cafe's manager. I made it with the lingering frequencies around.
Oh, that's gotta be so awkward.
Do you like... No. What do you think of it?
Oh, how do we respond to this? As stylish as the original, as cute as the original. It fits in perfectly with everything around. It's stylish or as cute. We gotta choose. It's one of those options. Ooh, what do you think Chisa would prefer being called? Stylish or cute? Actually, not even what she would prefer being called. What do I think would get more of a reaction out of her?
Did you say cute? I guess just leave it like this then.
Okay. It's life-size though. It's the same height. Oh my gosh. I don't know how I would react. How would you react if someone made a life-size standee of you? I don't know if I'd cringe myself into oblivion or if it'd be like, okay, we're doing this now. Namipon, you are a chaotic genius.
Thank you for lending us a hand with the decorations, passenger. I'm sure the others will be very pleased.
Wait for your friends to arrive. Oh, shorekeeper. Just like that.
Rover, Chisa, I have arrived as scheduled.
Hello.
I see you are all waiting here. Could I be mistaken about the time?
No.
No, not at all. We're glad you made it, Shorekeeper. Shashuo Cafe welcomes you aboard.
I see. Mm-hmm.
Two awkward girlies.
This awkward silence is killing me.
The two awkward girlies together. Oh my gosh. Rover, you're not making it any better.
Sounds like you two already met at the Black Shores.
Yes. Shorekeeper personally oversaw all of the routine checkups during my recovery. She was very helpful.
Chisa remained on the verge of overclocking for a prolonged period within a distorted temporal flow. Her case required a full evaluation by the Tethys system.
Oh, now it's suddenly turned into a conversation about work.
Buling.
Hi, boss! Heard you bought the whole place out.
Easy to do when you own the place. But in the end, I'm just a customer like you are. She's the manager.
Very good, La! My reading for you said visitors from all around. Wealth coming in thick and fast. Super lucky day for an opening.
You must be Buling. I've heard about you from Rover. You're the one who helped pinpoint Honami's rift. Thank you.
It's no biggie. Me and boss, we go way back. Just treat me to a good meal and we're even. Good to meet you, Chisa. And this floating one here...
I'm the cafe's mascot. Call me Nami-Pon.
Hello, Nami-Pon. You show the way? Been walking until my legs go jelly. Need to sit and rest a while.
I love how Buling, the acting for Buling is just so, I love it. Walk right past the standee. Oh, what's the matter? Are the others on their way?
From the guest list you provided, only Encore, Buling, and myself were free to come. The others are either away or currently on assignment.
Aww. So it's just gonna be a small little party then.
Encore. She locked herself in her room and insisted on finishing Tethys's assigned homework.
Huh? Really? She decided to do homework instead of coming out? Just to experience a short... Okay. I mean, I guess that's commendable in a sense. Strange, but commendable. Can't imagine how much homework that must be then.
Apologies. I didn't expect her to suddenly become so competitive. It's a first, truly.
Is Encore that little girl with pink hair? I helped her with some math problems over at the Haven of Sprouts once. She's a quick learner. She understood all the formulas I taught her in no time.
So you are Encore's new tutor. Explains why she's picking a fight with Tethys.
There's still time before the party begins. Why don't we go inside and have a seat?
Would you like to start off with something to drink?
Anything would be fine. Is that...
Oh, no need to mind that.
Oh, very well. I shall follow the proper code of this cafe and prevent eye contact with your standee.
Wait, I didn't mean that.
Okay. It's so awkward. It's so awkward. Oh my god. Oh.
You know, it must be really rough for you, having your frequency get split into pieces like that. And then clearing your head of all the clicking and buzzing.
That's all in the past now. How's the rice dango?
Told you, all you needed to do was feed Abby.
Not bad, actually. Soft and chewy. Well, I guess I shouldn't have judged a Nami palm by its smell.
Yep, all you gotta do is feed Abby, and Abby is on your side.
Plus, you've been a big help to my buddy these past few days. I'll come give you a hand after I'm done with this dango.
Oh, that's lovely. We'll take all the help we can get.
Why not take a seat?
I'm just admiring the feng shui.
Bright and open. Good for drawing in fortune.
Hard to find one so lucky.
There's no safer place in all of Honami.
Speaking of Honami, I actually came to see if any special reverberations were hiding in the city ruins.
Oh?
But after coming here, it's really quiet. You won't find another place like this in the outside world.
Is that good or bad?
A good thing, of course. It means that lots of people here let go of whatever they were holding on to. Just poof, all gone. Oh yeah, the coffee beans haven't been changed in ages, right? Next time, I'll bring some of my favorite blends for you to try.
Shorekeeper, Chisa, hello you two.
Here you go. I hope it's to your liking.
Two awkward girlies.
Thank you. It's a bit bitter, but nothing I can't bear.
Sounds like it needs more sugar. How does it compare to the strong tea you've had before?
I have to say that the tea was much more bitter. Now then, Rover, Chisa. The Black Shores has conducted another investigation on Star Torch Academy, the school that you both once attended. As of now, we can confirm that the Academy, along with the entire region of Lahai Roi, has been completely isolated from the rest of the world by the Void Storm.
I mean, they're probably about to explain it, but let's see. The Void Storm, the regional wave-worn phenomenon of Lahai Roi that disrupts the frequencies of anything around it. It happens in a somewhat cylindrical... No, it's not cylindrical. Cylindrical pattern. Cylindrical? Oh, okay. So, I mean, it is kind of a circle, but it's not necessarily a direct circle. I'm describing this terribly. Interesting. But it's not, yeah, it's not circular, it's cylindrical. So that is a thing. That is actually a thing. Okay. The Void Storm.
A wave-worn phenomenon unique to Lahai Roi. When it's active, any form of communication is blocked. So you're saying, right now, there's no way for us to reach the Academy?
Well, never say never.
You're all here. How come I wasn't invited to the party?
Not the upbeat jazz music starting to play. And wait, what do you mean she wasn't invited? We didn't invite her? I mean, I know she's a little crazy sometimes, but we didn't even invite her? I thought you couldn't make it. This is a really bad matchup too.
Don't be silly. Seeing you is always my #1 priority.
I feel like Camellia is like she's so outgoing and such of like an extrovert, and both Chisa and Shorekeeper are very much introverts, and it's a very, very bad matchup.
Camellia, shouldn't you be on a mission?
Oh.
Got it done early. And I would have finished it even sooner if someone had told me a city popped up the coast of the Black Shores.
Oh. Did Shorekeeper not even like tell her or anything?
So, you must be Chisa.
This girl might be a little too much for her.
Hello. I saw the report on Honami. It's such a shame I wasn't there for the excitement. You wouldn't mind having an extra girl at your party, would you? I'd like to make up for all the fun I missed.
Gah. This girl.
A city doomed to be destroyed again and again. Irid glow that triggers overclocking, and TDs tearing through the streets. But never mind that. You're here, I'm here. The two of us can dance. Doesn't that sound a lot more fun? Oh, Rover, if I got pulled in too, how much more fun would that have been?
This girl's crazy. Don't get ahead of yourself. The crisis is over.
Fine, if you say so. I'll take those extra performances off the table then.
What do you mean?
Anyway, pushing through the pain of overclocking and mastering the shiver of death clawing at your spine, I spy with my little eye a promising seed.
Camellia, don't you be corrupting her. Don't you be corrupting her.
Interested in trying a little germination test, Chisa? A little eval I host, just for the brave.
Eval, as in...
Defeat me, or be defeated.
Oh, this girl.
Is this some kind of tradition in the Black Shores?
No, she's just deranged. In a good way, but still deranged.
Relax, dearie. Don't get worked up just yet. You can show me your dance moves once you're fully recovered.
Listen to the radio. Light upbeat melody begins to play.
We have a special guest with us today. Well, hello to all the lovely listeners of the Pioneer Podcast.
I know that voice.
Alto.
What are you doing on the radio?
Glad to have you, Mr. Alto. Why don't you start us off with the Lilyland incident? It all happened during the Troop of Fools big tour. Tickets were already pretty cheap, but scalpers hogged them all and were ripping off unsuspecting fans. Not the first time they've done something like this, actually. After Brant, the head of the troop, found out about it, he put on a disguise one night and snuck into their hideout. Retrieved all the tickets and bills as evidence right under their noses. It was bye-bye scalpers. Brant offered free tickets to all the fans that came to watch their play. Such a happy ending.
All right, I guess that worked out for them.
Well, it sounds awfully like Brant did most of the work, Mr. Alto. So what exactly was your role in all of this?
Were you the scalper?
I supplied Brant with intel on the hideout, of course.
Ah.
I was undercover, and it all happened right in front of me.
Ah.
So this radio can receive signals from outside of Honami now.
Apparently. Everything's ready. Let the acting manager start the party.
Everyone's here, and the food and drinks are almost ready. Shall we start the party?
Let's get this party started. Ah. That's a big cake.
Photo time's over.
Do the honors, acting manager.
Not Camellia booping the Nami pond. Aww.
In this Honami summer night, I wish for the moments spent with friends to last forever.
Aww. Not us falling asleep on the couch. Oh, wait, translucent. Oh, ooh.
Oh, you're awake, dear passenger.
You're finally awake. Did I fall asleep?
Yes, you did. Everyone had a fantastic time last night. After saying goodbye to your friends, you got tired and decided to take a rest in the cafe.
I did?
Oh, I don't remember.
The only thing I remember is what happened right before watching the meteor shower.
What's the matter? Did you not sleep well?
Where's Chisa?
Chisa. Chisa woke up before you. She tiptoed out for some fresh air. Said she didn't want to bother you.
Let's find her. Ah, there she is. She's right out here. Kitty cat. At least Camellia was already away when you fell asleep. That could have been dangerous. What are you implying Camellia would do? What are you implying? Yeah, that would have been dangerous. Good morning, Chisa.
It feels like we're back to our adventuring days in Honami. That was a perfect wrap for our opening party. It was a very special night. A fitting conclusion for everything that's happened over the past 2 months. A celebration for the cafe's opening, and a commemoration for meeting new friends.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta stop and admit, for her it's been 2 months, but obviously all of her friends that she was trying to make are gone. So now she has to make brand new friends all again. So yeah, the Black Shores is primarily gonna be her new friend group. I assume because the 3.0 region, we are going to Lahai Roi. I assume that she is gonna go with us because I would assume she would. I don't know. I don't see why she wouldn't. So obviously maybe she'll make some new friends over there too. But the Black Shores primarily probably would be her new group of friends that she'd have to make, so.
Even if we were to say farewell now, I wouldn't have any regrets.
Farewell? So you've made a decision?
Yes. I have decided what I'll do next. I will return home first and find my parents. After that, Star Torch Academy to complete my studies.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense. She's been gone for 20 years.
Neither will be easy, but I will overcome whatever stands in my way. Just like how we did together in that tower. Nothing can trap me. I'll find my way back.
That's right. Nothing can stop you.
We'll be going our separate ways for a while, but I'm sure when this is all over, you and I will see each other again. No. When the time comes, I promise I'll come looking for you.
Okay.
Then again, I won't be leaving right away. The Black Shores still wants me back for a few health checkups.
Understandable, you know. You did just go through some crazy events, and might be good to just double check things, triple check things before we're like, okay, you're free.
What do you say I join the Black Shores during this time, just like Camellia suggested?
Hey, I won't say no to it. Well, we'll see. I wouldn't say no.
That one was a joke. Now comes the real part.
Ah, for shame. She was only joking.
Thank you, Rover. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Oh?
Why are your frequencies leaking all over the place?
It's like
oh?
Something's pulling them out.
Is that Star Torch Academy?
Yo! Yo!
Your frequency loss has been contained for now. How are you feeling?
Abby's out cold. I think I'm next. We shouldn't mess with her. Much better. Shorekeeper's like the one person we shouldn't mess with.
I'm glad to hear that. Your vitals are also within normal parameters now.
This part of you feels completely empty. Well, let me check that out for you.
I feel like Shorekeeper wouldn't get it if we were joking. She'd take it too seriously. Well, look at that. Convenient. We can make it to Star Torch Academy.
And the rift has been cut off. You are out of immediate danger.
So, why did my frequency start to dissipate? What was trying to siphon it?
We are unable to confirm at this time, but frequency signatures identical to the Void Storm were detected in the rift's proximity. The most likely scenario is that this rift is acting as a conduit between here and the Lahai Roi region, which is also where your frequency was drawn to.
The High Roy is where it all started. Guess we'll need to pay the place a visit to find out the actual cause.
Well, isn't that convenient that we just need to pay the place a visit? Just how convenient.
The Void Storm at Star Torch was what brought me to Hanami in the first place. Now it's the other way around.
I mean, if we can stabilize this, and we can utilize the Void Storm, we might have a new permanent route to get to this Star Torch Academy.
Do you suppose this rift can take us straight to Lahai Roi?
Is that a viable option?
Theoretically, yes. However, the frequencies inside the rift are highly unstable, and you are likely to lose your way without proper navigation.
So we have to be very, very prepared if we actually want to take it that way.
I'm afraid now is not the appropriate time.
Fair enough. Investigate. Do you have anything to say, Fabio?
Safety risk moderate. Further surveillance is needed. That'll do as the report for Valentina for now.
Have you noticed anything unusual?
The rift seems to be in a stasis. No tacit discords popping out of it, at least. But I've recognized a few flashing images within the rift.
Is it Star Torch Academy?
Yes. Most information about that school is highly classified. I only know what I do because a friend of mine is an instructor there. But we've been out of touch for a long time.
Damn, girl. They got you wearing that fit. Damn. Anyway, Maki.
Never thought I'd actually be here. Standing in a post-apocalyptic city from the storybooks I read when I was a kid.
Hello?
Hi there, Bloombearer. I've collected some frequency samples and I'm analyzing them now.
Have you gotten anything so far?
Yep. Aside from the void storm readings we got around the rift, we also found scattered foreign frequencies in the vicinity.
I see.
What might have happened is that frequencies from another region got spat out into Honami when the rift was formed.
Spat out, huh? Another region. Maybe Lahairoi?
That's right. We still need to verify their exact origins, but the general areas are pretty much narrowed down.
Can I actually speak to them? No, okay. Just wanted to make sure I ended up not missing. Nope, can't speak to them, can't speak to them.
So this is where the radio went.
Speak to you? No. Speak to you? No. There's no one else around the rift area. I guess then our last option is to speak to Platia and Namipan.
This is where the radio went.
What's with all
Oh.
the noise it's making? Oh, you're here. Look what I found.
What is it?
Spotted it next to the rift. Here, listen to this.
Is it receiving radio signals from beyond the rift?
The thing's not even turned on, but it's been playing these choppy sounds nonstop.
Oh.
Oh, I see the problem here. Try adjusting its receiver, passenger.
All right, adjust the receiver, turn it on. Can we get a signal from another realm?
If I'm not mistaken, the sounds will become clearer once you've adjusted it to the right frequency.
That is how a radio works, yes.
Let's give this a try then.
Adjust the knob clockwise.
That doesn't seem right. Try the other way.
In that case...
And counterclockwise it is.
Oh, there you go.
Mrs. Kachiba, would you mind sharing with us why you chose this particular design of the Academy's new uniform?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh?
The inspiration came from, well, my daughter. She once made a cutout of this pattern from some old fabric at home. Very interesting. It really captures the Academy's spirit. If it's this uniform, I thought, my little Chisa would love to wear it.
Aww. Ooh. Damn, just like that, huh?
Something's probably broken inside. I'll take a look.
Namipan, was that a live signal from Lahairoi?
Yeah, if that was live signal. Well, I don't know if we can confirm that, though.
Yes, it was.
Oh.
That cassette we put inside lets it receive radio signals from the rift. With the right tweak, maybe I can track it. Like I did with Neon Towers.
It sounded like the Academy's radio talk show. But why did I hear my mother? Does that mean she's at Star Torch? Why is she there? Is she looking for me?
Chisa?
Uh-huh.
Chisa will need some time to process everything.
This poor girl.
I am detecting a unique frequency from this radio.
it has formed a connection with Lahai Roy on the other end of the rift. Once it's all fixed up, I can piggyback on this frequency and plot coordinates from there to Hanami.
Okay, Nami-pon.
Understood. With established coordinates, you will be able to navigate your way within the rift. The Black Shores will also assist with stabilizing the rift to ensure your safety as much as possible. Should you decide to travel to Lahai Roy, to Star Torch Academy.
I mean, we ain't gonna say no, obviously. But Lahai Roy has been mentioned a lot in passing. What exactly do you know about it?
It is a region once forgotten, covered in snow most of the year, and sparsely populated. No sentinel is there to guide its civilization.
Oh.
Beneath its ice fields lies Star Torch Academy and numerous research facilities, built by a multinational alliance known as the Space Trek Collective.
Space Trek Collective. Okay, yeah, the international scientific organization jointly established by various nations and organizations in Solaris, oversees the research development. Okay.
Star Torch Academy enacts a strict access protocol for all personnel. I will have the necessary paperwork in place before your departure.
I thought they were like in a no contact zone, so we couldn't contact them to get approval. I guess we figured a way around that or something? Or I missed something, maybe. I guess maybe we could try and contact them through the rift with like radio signals or something to provide the forms or whatever. I don't know. Oh yeah, because she originally was going to go search for her parents. And if her mother is there at Star Torch, well, plans have changed. I guess she is going to go to Star Torch.
I want to go back to Star Torch Academy. My family is there, and so are my instructors and classmates. The future may be uncertain, but I know what I have to do.
Well, Chisa, your family may be there. That's a possibility. The instructors, quite possibly. I mean, teachers can generally last 30, 40 years maybe in a position, so 20 years isn't too long, depending on how old your instructors were. As for classmates, ain't none of your classmates there no more. It has been 20 years. Don't be delusional. We'll return to the academy to find out the truth.
Now, we wait, and then we get through this together.
Aww. Oh, static noises again.
The universe has rejected us.
Oh?
Is this the answer you've been seeking? I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down.
What? I feel like that obviously was meant to be directed at us.
Is something wrong? Why did you turn back?
I heard a voice on the radio just now.
A voice from the radio? But isn't it broken?
You sure you didn't hear anything strange?
Yes. You must be exhausted. Should we go back to the cafe?
I guess I could use some rest.
I don't think I was imagining it. That voice.
Ooh. Okay. I assume, yeah, there it is. Lahai Roy, Chapter 3 Prologue. So that's the prologue. So obviously, that is the end for 2.8. That's the end of 2.8. Stop the tracking on that. I mean, I guess there's still plenty of things, obviously, because I haven't unlocked this area or done any of it. I don't have all the side quest stuff finished, because I'm pretty sure Yeah, if I go over here, the cafe, yeah, I don't have any of this unlocked for this cafe decor, funny little side questing that they have. So that's going to be the real struggle. It's not just catching up on the main story and doing the main story, because yes, they're long occasionally, like 6 hours. So I've been here 6 hours just to catch up on one patch in the story. So like, obviously, some of them are going to be long, but it isn't necessarily that. It's going to be all the side quests and little tiny events and exploring the open world to collect chests and stuff that's going to probably take the longest. But that's definitely something I'll probably end up having to do. I'll either do it off stream and I'll make a video for it, or maybe I will just do that stuff on stream. It depends. But
onwards.
The goal, obviously, is to catch up with everything so I can actually make, like, videos on these games without worrying about spoilers and whatnot. Oh, wow, I can actually jump up here, huh? Cool. Nice. Nice. See, look at this. Look at my skills. Look at my skills. Nice, nice. Nice. Give me the camera. It won't let me bring the camera down. It'd be kind of cool if I could like get a photo from like down there that just shows me up here. That would be a cool shot. Anyway, whatever.
I pray for anything.
Whatever. Boom. Obviously, I'm gonna... If I have any. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't. None of those. Random red dots that plague me every single time. I hate the red dots. My OCD cannot handle it. I must get rid of the red dots. Oh yeah, claim all of those. Wave lines. Oh yeah. Chisa. Looks like I'll be spending some extra time at the Black Shores and in Honami City. Let's treat this as a little vacation before we head back to campus, okay? Namifon says there's still a lot of unresolved issues here in Honami. If you're interested, we could look into it. Of course, we'll do it together. Aww. The ship carrying us away is steadier than the one that brought us here. The sea is calm, good for quieting the mind. I see, I see. All right, that's good, that's good. Quests. Clear all these red dots. Clear the red dots. I must clear the red dots. My OCD compels me. There we go. It's actually kind of sad that I can't clear these red dots. I can't clear these red dots. Anyway. Hope the 3.1 introduction is on stream or recorded at the very least. Yeah, I'll do the stories. Story I'm always going to do on stream. It just makes sense to do it on stream because they're so long. Because otherwise, you know, it's especially because I like to record it in a higher quality, at least somewhat decently. The storage space it would take to record that is crazy. But otherwise, yeah, it's just I have to think, do I want to do the 3.0? The main story stuff is always going to be on stream. I just have to think, do I want to actually stream the little side quest stuff? Do I want to do that? Because if I'm doing all of that stuff, would that actually be worthwhile to live stream? Or is it more worthwhile just to hunker down and try and grind through it and do that off stream or whatever? I don't know. I haven't really decided yet. Also, don't forget to watch The Beautiful Tomorrow. Oh, right. Let me... Audio... Bum, bum, bum. There we go. Turn WuWa volume to 0. Boop. So this is meant to be the big finale, huh? We're all rebuilding. We're all coming together, huh? Abby? No, not for you. Animation isn't cheap. 2D animation isn't cheap at all. I actually want to know how much they ended up having to invest to get this done. Because this is not the knife game. For Lova looking at us from afar. Huh. Oh. Aww. Okay, that's a nice little commencement for everything. Aww. No, stop. Don't play the video. I just want to see the image. Look at that. They're all together. Abby, see, ooh, if they made like, okay, if someone took this artwork and then instead of just like 2D anime style, well, I mean, it's all 2D anime style, but like made it a more polished art style, like more polished anime art style image out of this. Ooh, that would be peak. That would be peak. Ah, yeah. There's so much that, if I look at the Wuthering YouTube channel, there is so much here that I haven't seen the videos for because I'm trying to avoid all the spoilers. Oh my gosh. When was the last video I actually watched? If I scroll back through here. The Lene trailer. The Lene trailer 5 months ago was the last video I actually watched. But I didn't watch any of the 3.0 trailers or anything before that either. So the last trailer that I watched before Lene's trailer... Wow, and I didn't even watch Chisa's trailer either. I never watched Chisa's trailer. The last trailer I apparently watched was... Last trailer I apparently watched was Galbrenna? At least that's what it's showing. That's actually kind of shocking. I mean, I knew I hadn't watched it, but anyway. Turn good old WuWa volume back up. As always, not at all because I'm addicted to the gacha. Not at all. Not at all. I swear. I swear. I swear. What are we at? What are we at? See, my gambling addiction. My gambling addiction. What am I at? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. We're at 50. We're at 50. 51. Game. Damn it. 52. Damn. 53. Come on. Early. Early. Damn. Surely 54. Surely. $55? Damn, you know, anytime I want to get lucky and get one of these early, they're like, haha, nope. But, you know, the one time I accidentally did one singular, not a 10 pull, but a one singular pull on the weapon banner, I just had to get that weapon. I mean, I know weapons are 100% guaranteed, but like I had to get a 5-star, win the 5-star. Also, what is her weapon? This is probably like hella spoiler. This is a crazy ass looking weapon. Forged Dwarf Star. Holy. Anyway. For now, I will close out good old Wuthering Waves, and that is it. 2.8, I enjoyed it, honestly. I think it was good. I feel if people came into it expecting like some of the main stuff you were getting in like 2.7 or, you know, a big introduction patch like 2.0, I think you'd be disappointed because it's the last patch of everything. It's not really meant to be like, whoa, it's meant to be a tide over before the next big patch. So like, I feel if you were coming into it expecting something really huge, you're going to be disappointed. But when it comes to 2.8, I enjoyed it. It's definitely a shame that I have procrastinated and then took the break for so long that now I'm just now catching up to everything. But hey, you know, 3.0, 3.1, 3.2, so that's 3 patches, and then good old 3.3, which just came out. Well, I say just came out, and I mean just came out as in the last part of it just came out. So that's 4 more patches. I got 4 more patches. In fact, here's a better way to show it. I got 4 more patches before I'm all caught up on main story in Wuthering Waves. Now, who knows how long it's going to take me to do everything else, because I know for a fact just the exploration, because I 100%ed the entire Huanglong region map. I've 100%ed the Black Shores map, and I started the process of 100%ing all of Renacida, with the only exception being Septimont. I haven't 100%ed that, but I am someone, I 100% the maps. I do. And I know for a fact that it has taken me, because I played through Steam occasionally, 300 something hours in Wuthering Waves. So definitely haven't, which is crazy that I can say that I've played the game for 300 hours. I have most of the characters, but I'm not caught up on the story. I'm not caught up on the maps, and I've never once cleared endgame. But I've played the game for 300 hours. Yeah, definitely shows my priorities there, but never really been one for combat as much as it may be fun to play. I've never been one to be good at combat in any of these games. Any of them, no matter the one I play. But yeah, if Wuthering Waves had an auto mode, I'd probably be one of the people who'd slap that on. I would be. Anyway, yeah, definitely fun. Surprisingly took longer than I expected. I mean, I already knew that it was going to be like 4 or 5 hours just for the 2.8 story, but you know, 6-hour stream. So, you know, a little bit on the longer side, but hopefully, assuming everything goes well, the next stream, which should be, assuming everything goes well, tomorrow, will be 3.0, that entire introduction. Once again, that's assuming everything goes well and something doesn't suddenly pop up like it always seems to for me, and I end up needing to do something. But yeah, that should be it for today. It is 2 in the morning for me, at least. So definitely should probably, I mean, this is my normal sleep schedule, which, you know, but definitely should maybe try and optimize this a bit more so I'm not doing this super late all the time. But I had fun. I enjoyed it. And I hope to see you next time. So, bye.